Welcome back, chat, to our fifth and final qualifying World Warrior South Asia Streetfighter 6 event. We just saw our top 16 earlier today, like 2 hours back, which was some great matches, a lot of similar faces that we've been talking about. And I'm Gupshop. With me, I have Primus. Go for it, man.
Hello, everyone. I mean, we're all excited to see the upcoming, final top 8 for the final qualifiers. It is looking really exciting for, the bottom 8th, 9th, and 10th players, because all of them have about the same number of points, and it's anyone's game, man. Like, anyone gets like the upper hand, they move in to the regional finals. So what do you think about that?
We were just sitting right before stream started, just looking at the leaderboard, trying to kind of parse through exactly what could happen, the possibilities. We have, as you can see in front of you, these players. Tony is still in the game. He's in the winners, top 8 through winner side. We have True Mystic, who went out at 9th. So 55 is his true points, at the end of this tournament. Bhond and Karyap, however, are still in the tournament, both in losers top 8, so they can improve on their points right now. So there seems to be this possibility where Pupta, True Mystic, Haunt, and Karyap all end up at 55 points.
Yeah, so the only slot that Haunt and Karyap can take is Pupta's, as unfortunately Pupta is not playing in this qualifier. So in case if the points are the same, so how the tiebreaker would work is that first they'll have to see who has the highest ranking in any of the previous tournaments. So if both players have the same ranking, as in the same points, then it'll go on to like the next best points is how I believe it'll be taken.
Yeah. But otherwise that's the tight sort of elimination sort of thing going on. Above that, of course, Tony has had a really good performance in winners, so is guaranteed 5th. So very likely to be making it into top 8 into the regional finals. We have Nubrito at 70, Devil at 95, Bacha and Ryhan both tied at 105, could possibly even improve on their performances today. We have Prince at 110, also in losers top 8, and Asic as always, with 3 wins in World Warrior, 4 wins actually, but best of 3 is still 150. And he's also there in winners top 8. So yeah, it's gonna be really, really close. It's gonna be cutting at the line of what players are gonna make it in.
All the players from Asic till Tony don't really have to worry about their spot, because they're already guaranteed a position in the regional finals. So it's just gonna be Haunt versus Karyap, like who can get Pupta's spot as of now.
Yeah, and True Mystic, of course, is already at 55, so it's like a 3-way sort of issue. True Mystic went out at 9th, I believe. So Haunt and Karyap still can improve their score, but True Mystic's gonna be at 55, so is Puptart. But yeah, either way, the qualifying players are gonna be playing in our regional finals, which is gonna be on November 24th. Look forward to that, mark that in your calendars. That's where the top 8 players are essentially gonna battle it out, and one of them is gonna be sent to our CapcomProTour Capcom Cup 11. So that's going to be exciting. Of course, the prize pool, everybody talks about the Capcom Cup prize pool, which is $1 million. But of course, here as well for the regional finals, we have a pretty good prize pool. It's $6,800. First place is $2,000, which is huge for our region, for a lot of these players. It's definitely a motivating factor. Second is going to be $1,500. Third is $1,000. Fourth is $700. Fifth and sixth tied will be $500, and seventh and eighth tied will be $300. So yeah, and as we were talking about points, so we'll just go through the point system as well. Coming first is 50 points. That's why you can see Asic at 150. And second is 40, and so on in 5-point increments all the way down to 13th. So third is 35, fourth is 30, fifth is 25, seventh is 20. So as you can see, Haunt and Karyap have guaranteed themselves 20 points at least from today's event. So yeah, so this is, go ahead.
Moving on to the event schedule. So, today, 27th of October, we have our 5th qualifiers, and we will be having our regional finals on the 24th of November. So everyone, please be sure to log in, support your favorite players, and let's see who moves on to CapcomProTour.
Yeah, absolutely. Exclamation socials to check that out. Exclamation brackets if you want to check out today's bracket. Right after the event, we'll just update and let everybody know what our regional final brackets will look like. But for today, this is what it looks like. We discussed it briefly before we ended the last stream. But yeah, what thoughts are kind of racing through your head looking at this right now?
After going through the points, the losers matches are going to be like the most nail biting ones. So we have Haunt versus Devil Sim. It's like two players who've played each other quite a bit regularly, and both of them playing their the characters they're most comfortable with. Haunt with Honda, and Devil Sim. Do you think he'll stick with Geef, or would he go back to his original main?
Just knowing Devil Sim a bit on a personal basis as well, I feel like he's just gonna stick with the Zangief. Even when he decided he's gonna completely solo mail Dalsim, which happened in the last World Warrior, he just completely stuck with Dalsim. I don't think he would we saw him dual main a bit this season, but for today I feel like Devil's just gonna go all Zangief.
Yeah, the Prince versus Karyup is going to be a very difficult matchup. Like, as we already know, Prince is the second highest ranked player in as of points right now, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
And Karyup facing Prince to get that little bit of edge that he needs to get into the regional finals is going to be a very, very difficult thing for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we haven't seen Prince place lower than 4th, I think, or 5th. Yeah, 5th in front of me if I can see the points right. Yeah, he's never gone lower than 5th, so taking him out right now at 7th would be huge. Of course, Prince doesn't have to worry too much about his placement, so might not be just, might just be playing some Blanca, trying some Dalsim, kind of preparing some characters for his regional finals. But it's not going to be easy, Karyup is one of those players who can get into the top 8s, top 5. But Prince is a guy who gets into the top 3s, and there is a bit of a,
there is a skill difference between them. That is true.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but you never know. Maybe Karyup could bring it back. So we'll
100%. It would be extremely hyped to see, and similarly for Haunt and Devil, where there is a skill difference there as well, But it's making it to 7th, 5th, 9th. Devil has been making it to
as both players have been playing each other regularly, I feel like the skill difference between them is not as much as between Karyup and Prince.
I'd agree. Yeah, I think that's fair to say. The skill differences, at least in the winner's side, are going to be kind of minute. Like Asic and Bacha Mia, Asic, of course, he's a cut above the rest. But you never. I can never say that Bacha can't take this game. It's the first to 3. It depends on how the day is. He's playing the Terry right now, so that's also going to be a big difference. So I can definitely see this match being really close. Akuma Terry, possibly Asic Bacha. Tony Ryhan now is kind of, Ryhan has had really good high placements. But Tony hasn't had he hasn't cracked top 4, I think, yet. Top 5, 5th might be his best placement so far. So definitely not a favorite going into that matchup. So I wonder how Tony's gonna. I'm sure these guys have played a lot. I've even mentioned, I think Afif last time mentioned that these guys have played a lot against each other.
Yeah, that is true.
So we will see some of that, comfort there in this matchup. So I'm excited to see that as well.
Yeah.
But as you mentioned, the losers games are kind of the point deciders for who makes it into the regional finals. So there's like an inherent sort of excitement there.
So the winner's side is like, guys, we're already in. Come on, let's finish our games and see how it goes.
Bit of a victory lap.
It's something we gotta do, So, but the matchup between Bacha and Anik, if Bacha goes with Terry, he might have an advantage, because of Terry's big boy damage against Akuma, that is.
Yeah, absolutely.
We might see Anik have a little bit of trouble dealing with that, just because how much damage that Akuma tends to take in Streetfighter 6 especially. Even though he has the same amount of health when compared to other characters as in the previous games, it's just that characters in Streetfighter 6 have a lot more ways of extending their combos and getting more from a stray hit.
Absolutely. So, you were here in the last event, I wasn't here when Asic lost to Ryhan in the winners semi-finals, right? Got sent to losers, which was the first time I've seen that happen. He always makes it to grand finals just through winners. I've never seen him be taken out that early in the bracket. At least in top 8's early for Asic, not for the other people. That's very good. But it's an upset when Asic loses in the winners semis or winners finals.
Yeah.
So it's happened once. I can see it happening again. Ryhan was the one to do it. I know Bacha has been always. He's come so close so many times. He's taken him to game 5, but he's never closed it out yet. Today could be that day. It's the last event, qualifying event, There is no pressure right now in terms of he doesn't need to beat Asionic today to make it to the regional finals.
Yeah.
Right now they're playing essentially for the love of it. They're playing for the love of competition right now. This is a bit more ammo, a bit more knowledge before the regional finals, kind of testing each other, testing waters. And that's also a complete, throw up of like, what is Asionic going to play in the regional finals? We know the Chun-Li is the, in our heads, at least in my head, the Chun-Li is the main. And every other character sort of comes and goes. It's a rotating cast, but you never know. Maybe the Bison has kind of, settled well into Asionic's game plan. Maybe the Terry is going to be there. It's really a toss-up there,
Speaking from, like purely stats-wise, I believe his best option would be to go with Bison. Just because of how oppressive he is and how much damage that he can do, right? He can just finish off teams instantly.
Absolutely.
So he has an inherent advantage just by playing Bison.
100%. He's my least favorite character to play against right now, especially because I was grinding ranked and every Bison, and please, some Bisons don't, mind, but like, they just press buttons and win. It took me like 5 hours to figure it out. But either way, Terry versus Akuma, Asionic and Bacha Mia, as we discussed.
Yeah.
Let's see if Bacha Mia this time can take it away.
Yeah. Anik starting off with the burn knuckle, but unfortunately gets hit by Bacha.
Okay, in the corner now, drive rushes in. Just goes for the throw after the hit. Okay, nice pressure. Onik looking really comfortable, not too scared. Gets hit with the projectile there. Ooh, okay, drive rushes in, but that's going to be punishable. That's going to be it for the round. First round for Bacha Mia. Love the photos as well under the player's name. Oh, nice standing light kick.
Both characters have switched up each other. Bacha is playing Akuma, whereas Anik is playing Terry. It's not the other way around.
Yeah, because that's how it was, right?
Yeah, no, I think it was the other way around, like last time.
Like last event?
Yeah. No, not last event, like the last few matches.
No, it was all Akuma and Terry. Asionic was on Terry and Bacha was on Akuma.
Oh, my bad then, like it's all heading together.
But look at that, dude. Early game, 74 seconds.
That was really quick.
Yes.
Excellent pressure, excellent, drive rush in, just pushing him into the corner. Akuma's certified damage, and just takes the first game.
And look at that
huge jump in from the first, round start.
Drive rush in, just goes for the tick throw. He's gonna go back in. Look at the overhead, catches the counter hit. And safe jump possibly.
Ooh, misses the grab, but gets hit out of it. Ooh, another jump in coming from, Sianik.
Gotta feel good if you're Bacha right now though. Nice health lead, can play it very safe. Gets DP there. Can Asionic convert this? No, that's gonna be so punishable.
Huge punishable. Goes for the mix, tries to shimmy and get something, but no, just goes back in and gets the throw up and finishes the game.
Look at that. Look at the momentum Bacha has right now. Yeah, Asionic needs to cut that off. Absolutely. ODDP, drive rushes in, some more pressure, nice projectile. Asionic moving back, catches him with the DP again. Both players doing really good with their drive rushes to just, make up for that distances between each other. That's going to be a good combo. Takes him in the corner. Low on drive, but has a good health lead.
Yeah, Terry and Akuma both having explosive damage and ways to just get in instantly. It's like any hit, like any good opportunity, you're done. And as we can see here, Bacha just closes it out with the level 3.
Yeah, and you're done. Dude, 2-0 Bacha Mia against Asionic. Man, the game's just started and we're on game 3 and Bacha's that game. My god. Maybe Terry is not it for this player matchup at least, and maybe
are we gonna see a switch up?
Maybe, man. The Terry clearly is not the pick. We saw some of those poorly placed burn knuckles that got punished.
True.
Maybe not feeling too comfortable for this matchup right now. Even I personally, and I'm not a good player, but I try to get Terry to masters, and those 100, 200 games that I was playing there, Akuma definitely was giving me a lot of trouble. It felt like he was doing better in neutral. I felt like he had better options to cover distance, but no, sticking with
the Terry. Yeah,
he's the 1900 MR Terry, so it's very different for me and Asionic. But let's see if Bacha can continue that momentum and just end it right here.
No, just the fact that Akuma is played best when you're constantly moving forward, right? So he's like pushing through, just making sure that Anik doesn't get his spacing for burn knuckle, and just like using his fast movement to make him whiff, as we saw just now.
Yeah. But first round for Asionic so far in the games, possibly this is the starting of a reversal. We've seen Asionic do it before.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bacha, if you're Bacha right now, you want to end this momentum right now. You don't want to let him run away with it. In the corner now, gets grabbed. What's Asionic looking for? Just goes for the... Oh, DI gets parried. Look, oh god, some ranked shenanigans.
Hail Mary DPs right there. Gets the perfect KO. Yeah, I think Asionic has got his furnace lit up. Fires back. Let's go. Time for some
way to do it.
Cooking. Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect KO, perfect parry, everything perfect right now. All the decision making is coming back. Gets a throw there, drive rushes in, just goes to the target combo. Nice. Oh, it doesn't connect. Yeah.
I think Anik just needed a little bit of warm up, to get back in shape.
He needed the motivation to try.
Beautiful punish counter from Bacha. Goes for a demon flip. Gets everything blocked. Just try to pressure him with fireballs, moving him closer and closer, and gets hit by the drive impact. There's going to be some big damage from Anik, taking him back into the other corner.
Okay, ODDP to get out. He really needs this. You don't want to let Asionic take another round, 3 in a row. Catches the drive rush, is going to spend all the meter, goes for the level 2. It's not enough.
It's not going to close it out, but it's going to leave him in burnout. So it's just a matter of which character is better in burnout.
Oof.
Yeah. I think Anik was trying to, go over the projectiles with crack shoot, but his timing was a little bit off.
Yeah, the Terry crack shoot timing, it's not the greatest. If you're a Kami player, your special's way better to go through projectiles. But yeah. Catches the limbs again with the projectiles, goes in, gets DP'd. We've seen this a couple of times, Asionic is not missing those.
Yeah.
Oh god!
Another one! Just like DP on block.
Yeah, it's not your turn yet. Not till I say so, but that's gonna be really, really bad. Most likely it's looking like Asionic's around. Both players again back on equal super meters at least,
Yeah, you know what they say, right? You can always be plus if you believe hard enough.
I know there's a variant of that as well that we can't share on stream, but
we gotta tone it down a little bit.
But look at that, Bacha playing very careful in burnout now. Able to catch. Oh god!
That was a huge mistake. He shouldn't have thrown out that OD fireball.
Yeah, and that DI, I really expected a bigger punish, but missed that. Yeah. Now, good round start from Asionic. DI gets grabbed. Now in a counter hit.
Come on, this is Bacha's way. Back into the corner, and there we go. Hit into wall splat. Good damage here. He's gonna get OK off of the Tatsu. Gets hit by the reversal.
Oh god.
Anik coming in with the level 1.
Oh!
To close out the game.
Come on, Bacha. Dude, don't let it be you.
Yeah. Come on,
Not
man.
The reverse 3-0.
One more. Just one more.
Dude, the reverse 3-0? Possibly? Man.
That was an extremely risky move from Anik. Like at the end there where he drive rushed into the crouching medium kick target combo. Like if that was blocked, I mean a player at Bacha's level, he would have been able to, do a reversal in the gap that's there in between.
You're right. You're absolutely right. But like Asionic, somehow the decision making is so evolved. Yeah. Look at this. What's happening? What?
We just start the match. We start the match. There's no time for us to finish our sentences, and we're on to the the second round.
Yeah, dude, I've said this in the past where it's like the skill difference between me and Asionic is so large.
Yeah.
I know that he's made an adaptation. Of course, he's reverse 3-0ing Bacha.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he's doing.
Like how is he doing this? Like what is he doing different? It's just like, oh yeah, he wasn't playing good and now he's playing good.
That's all I can tell you, chat. Honestly, that's all I can say to chat right now. But look at this, already a health lead. You know, his play is basically on set point now, man. Bacha really needs to catches the early frames of the projectile. Now such a huge health lead. Has a level 2. Anything could kill actually.
Same pressure gets into burnout. But that is fine. He still has like a major health lead. If he can just keep throwing out fireballs, like one is bound to hit.
Dude.
But man, I couldn't even finish the sentence. Give me time, Anik. Like, come on. Let me speak.
What was that?
I have no idea.
Does SI just do that? He's him, dude. He's just him.
Like, these guys out here changing their tactics and like the decisions, like even before we're able to say what they're doing. Right, like give us time to talk about what you're doing, guys.
Dude, my heart goes out to Bacha. Like that's gotta feel bad. Like having that much momentum in the first 2 games, and then just
getting steamroll like straight. Dude was on like he just started the train, did not stop until he reached the station.
Yeah, disgusting. How's chat feeling about this? Oh yeah, chat's feeling it as well, I guess. Yeah. God damn, yeah, somebody just said he just woke up, and that might be true, you know, first game in top 8. After a bit of a break, bit of a warm-up, as you said, but...
Yeah, after the second match, Anik just woke up and said, like, you know what, I'm done warming up, time to play.
And look at the move of, like, when lost the first 2 games, decided to stick with the Terry, you know, went back to the character screen, but just picked the Terry again, took a second to kind of maybe recalibrate. Came back with that perfect KO round as we saw, and that was like the beginning of the end. And after that, everything sort of just went, you know, on its way. All the decision making, it felt like he couldn't do any wrong. Grabbed all the, you know, caught all the DPs. Bacha Mia with those misses, you know, as you see.
Yeah. I mean, it's easy for us to say that, hey, you lost like the first 2 rounds of the characters, just switch, right? But when you're there playing, you're still in the mindset of like the previous character, so it's very difficult to like switch to like whatever the new character you're playing. Like
100%.
Like a little bit of buffer time between like the character switch. So normally I would say that if he had like an extra match in between, so if he lost the first one, then he switched, there's a chance that like, you know, he has time to get used to his new character and then go back. But like Anik knew, is like he knew all of this, so he said like, you know what, no, I'm gonna stick with Terry. I'm just gonna do what I'm doing but better.
I'll just play good, lose
less
less interactions and win more.
It's like how they say, right, dude, just keep your health above 0 and get his health below 0.
Don't get hit.
If only these kind of advices worked for me when I'm playing ranked. I'd be legend right now.
Man, with that, SI moving to winners finals with another new character, with Terry this time, you know. My god, Bacha Mia, of course, moving to losers quarterfinals. Not over for Bacha. He's going to be playing the winner between Prince and Carry-Up, so not an easy road ahead for Bacha either. But yeah, next game is Tony and Ryhan. That's going to be Manon versus Luke, Modern Luke, it looks like so far.
Most likely.
That is so bad.
It's an interesting match.
That's so bad for Manon in my head.
You can never tell how it goes, right? You know, Manon
it happens.
Manon being a character that's not, you know, played as often. So maybe Tony can pull some weird woohoo stuff and then sneak the win.
Yeah, you're right about like it feels like Manon's place in the meta never feels fully defined because there's just not too many Manon players. Even though Jamie is considered, you know, to be one of the bottom 5 characters, there's a lot of Jamie representation. So it feels like we kind of know what his meta is, where he stands in the meta. Manon, hardly anybody playing. Like also like with Lily, there's just Hibiki. So these are characters that somehow sometimes show up and then dominate. Like we saw IDOM's losers run, one of the best losers run in a while. Hibiki, of course, like, you know, gets good placements in World Warriors and other places. So you never know this 1900 MR. I didn't know that. Manon, you know, could really do some damage here.
I mean, Ryhan is also able to make the best out of, you know, the modern advantages, right? So you can also not like say that, hey, he won't be able to, you know, take this match.
Oh no, not at all. Ryhan definitely, if like I had to pick, would be in my top 3 in Bangladesh. You know, Bacha, him, SI Onyx, they definitely have the most consistent placements.
Early
and burnout already.
Early burner from Ryhan leads into some huge health loss for him.
3 medals already. That's kind of scary, man. You don't want to be there. Catches the jump, and look at that. Still in burnout. So much pressure. Didn't go for the overhead there.
Ooh,
and the level 1
just
to finish
got out of burnout. He just got out of burnout. Could have maybe made some defensive plays, but gets clipped by the lights into level 1.
Really loving Tony's play today, man. Very, very nuanced. You know, you don't see most Manons like this. Gets grabbed there, held parry for a bit too long. Perfect parry, and just 4 medals now.
4 medals. It's like, oh, he got a bit too greedy there. Like right after getting the 4 medals, just thought he could get an easy throw in. But
yeah, this is top 8 now. You know, you gotta not be as greedy anymore. But perfect parry again.
Yeah.
Looking good on the defense. Catches the charge over there. Now this button's such a bother, you know, when you're in burnout.
Yeah. So I mean, Manon can just pull him closer. Tries to go for the low, but gets clipped and hit by the level 3. Getting sent straight to Memphis.
He got the level 3 in the last hit, and he cancelled into level 3. That should be a punish for the round.
It's gonna be a punish. Yeah. Too many risky choices from Tony right at the end over there. I think he just wanted to close it out as soon as possible.
Yes, but now at spends it, but should get a huge punish now. Oh god, not the best wake up option. Misses the combo there.
Yeah. Tony
Both
just slowly
making
trying
some
to
odd
walk
decisions,
in.
you know? Yeah.
Yeah, just dash up, jab into knockdown. And gets the level 5. The 5 medals on a throw. Ooh, tries to go for the final throw, but misses it. And gets burnt out instead.
It's the dream though. Getting that right now would be the dream.
I mean, Ryhan is very confident that he could close this round and decides to burn himself out as well. Gets the light hit.
Can Tony convert off this? Yes, level 1 for the
Yes,
confirm.
he can.
My god, first game for Tony, man. I can't believe it. Manon in winners top 8 with game 1. Tony, let's go.
Both players are playing very safe. Like especially towards the end of the last match, like just using lights. Like as we can see here, like Tony doesn't want to make any big moves. Just like jab, 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 or like light kick, light kick. Yeah. There we go again.
Like 2 medals now. Yeah, you're not seeing the things you usually see from like lower level Manons where they just like go for the overhead special.
Overhead or low. True.
Yeah. Every Oki situation, you're seeing a very measured, you know, Manon right here. Level 1 again. We've seen this combo a couple of times.
Yeah.
Huge health lead. 3 medals. This is looking really good for Tony and just ends.
Go for the drive attack and gets the win. Tony is being very cautious of Ryhan's, you know, modern reversals. So he's making sure to like, you know, block after every gap. Just try to get out of one.
It is a very different game. When you're playing classic versus modern, you know. Okay, goes for the drive rush again and the grab. That's 5 medals now.
Any one grab as well. Just needs 1 grab and that's a win.
And that should be it. Level.
Oh, no, does not convert off that.
Yeah, didn't have the drive to convert it into the EX for level 1. Level 3 now. Should get a bunch of drive back. Tony gonna stay in burnout for a bit longer. If there's a comeback, it's coming right now. But of course, so low on health, it can never be guaranteed.
Tony still needs 2 interactions in this situation to win, whereas Manon just needs 1 jab.
Okay, nice pressure from the projectiles. It's kind of hoping for a jump, I believe, but now that the drive is back, this is going to be a longer game. No, catches the jump. And is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Man,
that was a very risky jump. There was a very risky jump. Tony had the lead. He had the health lead. He just had to wait it out and walk slowly and get the game. But he decides to go in for the jump on the fireball.
Absolutely, some weird decision making at the end. You know, a bit risky. But medal 5 grab.
Oh no! Oh, that's gotta hurt. It's gotta really hurt, man.
Oh god, love to see it. Love to see 2 as well.
Dude, Manon's level 5 grab is just so scary.
Oh man.
Like you
yeah,
do
it
not.
felt like the game had just started, where it's like you're at 70%,
just started and the
then
health just went like donk, donk, donk. It's like 3 hits and you're dead.
Yeah, but yeah, so far loving the gameplay from Tony. He's doing a really good job of getting those medals. You know, he's been a bit greedy. Some weird options, as you pointed out, you know, on defense and also on offense. But on the whole, you know, playing pretty well, like going for those low, like lights, you know, to sort of get his level 1 confirm in. So small things like that, doing really well. Marissa?
Oh, this is... Let's see how this goes, because...
Okay.
You know... Oh, you know what? You're not the only one who can grab. It just comes in.
Yeah, you're not the only one who can take 40% away with grab now. But yeah, maybe this matchup just is a bit more comfortable for Ryhan. We'll find out very quickly, but...
I mean, Marissa does have
the
big damage, so... Any good hit that she gets in, she's able to convert it and make sure that Tony doesn't get the opportunity to, like, you know, get a comeback. Like, reduce the number of interactions, you know, easier for you to win.
Yeah, I can only see Ryhan struggling a bit once he's knocked down. You know, then Tony can really start mounting up some pressure, some conditioning. But yeah, right now you can already tell he's, you know, just playing the neutral a bit more confident. Every interaction that he wins is so much more damage than, you know, the Manon can take away from you.
Yeah, the problem is that Manon doesn't really have a good reversal except for her supers. So any of the gaps that Ryhan does leave in with his Marissa, like, Manon is not able to punish as efficiently.
Absolutely.
So normally, like, you know, people with either DP or like flash kick, like whenever she does her medium target combo, or whenever she tries to jump in and do her specials, right? So as we can see here, Manon just coming in with the big damage. And it's not gonna kill, obviously. But see, there, if any other character would have been able to, you know, get Manon off and, you know, make some space between them, but it's just a bad matchup for Marissa Manon because she doesn't have a good reversal to deal with that.
Yeah, loving the pick from Ryhan, man. You can tell already he's feeling so much more comfortable in this matchup. Took a game very quickly. Looked like domination there. You know, okay, nice. Catches the drive reversal but doesn't get a punish. Is in burnout, so, you know, could really get punished right now.
Yeah.
A lot of options, and now the bullying starts. And the DI gets caught with the charged parry punch.
Armor break from Gladius.
Yeah,
and a throw from Manon finishes the game. It's a very scrappy match.
It is a bit scrappy, but now on set point, Tony, can he close it out? You know, does not want to go into another game. You know, we saw what happened between Asic and Bacha Mia. Baits it out. Oh, that should be another medal.
Whatever advantages that Ryhan gets by switching to Manon, he also loses his, you know, instant reversal.
Absolutely.
So he is not able to get Manon off of him, like, even though, like, you know, Manon can just come in and keep doing strings with gaps in him.
Oh, okay, that's it.
Straight goes into level 3 and moves on to the next round.
My god, taking out Ryhan 3-1. That Marissa pick did feel like for a second that things were gonna change, but no, closes it out without losing a single round in game 4.
But Tony brought it back. Like, he knew that he was initially, like, right after the Manon switch, he was fighting Manon like how he was fighting Luke. Then he realized that, hey man, this is not gonna work out. I need to be a little bit more aggressive here. I shouldn't give enough opportunities for her to just straight up bully me. So as we saw, against Marissa, right? Like, you know, once she gets started, she just keep charging and get like plus frames, and there is no solid way for, like, a solid safe way for Manon to get Marissa off of her.
Yeah, in a very, like, weird way, Marissa does feel like a glass cannon of, like, you get her in the corner, you get her knocked down. It's really tough for her to, like, get out, you know, especially, and like even stuff like neutral jumps and stuff doesn't have the greatest punish for that. So you can really start, like, just adding on to that damage. But of course, we saw in game 3, like, you know, what Marissa can do. But yeah, this is from game 1. Ryhan tried to come back with the level 3, but that wasn't enough. Here as well, you know, Tony just closed it out. And that kind of forced the pick into Marissa, as we saw. I didn't think Ryhan would, you know, do that, but like, it it kind of really worked out pretty well for all the reasons you mentioned while the game was going on, you know.
Yeah, but I think Ryhan was just too focused on getting his game plan started that he wasn't, taking the time to see how Tony has adapted to his changing character.
Yeah, like that dash back and just, catching him on the whiff punish, just ending it with the level 3 and 3-1 win for Tony, moving on to face Asic and is guaranteed top 3 now in the tournament. Has absolutely confirmed his place, I think, in the regional finals, pretty handily at this point. Could actually be taking someone else's place as well. Maybe takes Nubrito's place, maybe has gotten above Nubrito at this point. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. We are seeing a Manon in the winners finals of a World Warrior event. It's kind of crazy. It's so cool to see. So kudos to, Tony and for all the Manon fans out there.
It's good to see varied character representation, right? Because
absolutely,
most players would just say, hey, you know what, I'm gonna pick the character who is OP. I'm just gonna play the meta character because they think like, hey, if I want to win, I'll just do what's best on paper, right?
Yeah.
But there are a lot of advantages for choosing a character who's not well represented as well, just by the fact that not many people know how to fight them.
Yeah.
So unless you sit and decide like, what, I'm gonna lab this character, like you're not gonna be comfortable fighting them randomly, especially in a tournament setting. That is.
Absolutely. And yeah, like 1900 MR, man. Like I didn't know Tony had it like that, but that's no easy feat. There's a few select people in the world who can kind of achieve high, rankings like that. But really, really cool stuff to see a Manon there. I don't know how that Manon's gonna do against Asic because that's always, the final iron wall.
Yeah.
But yeah, with that we are done with our winners side of our top 8. We'll be moving into the losers round 1, which is Bhunt versus Devil Sim. The winner of that is going to be playing Ryhan in losers quarters. We have Prince and Carry up then, the winner of which will be playing Bacha Mia. So yeah, Hunt Devil I think is what we have in front of us right now.
Hunt really, really needs to win this if he wants a chance at staying into, the regional finals. Whereas I think Devil Sim can take it a little bit slow. He can just take it a little bit easy. So it's not going to be an easy match.
Yeah. No, not at all. Devil's kind of confirmed 5th. He's at 95 points.
Yeah.
Nubrito's 6th at 70 points. We haven't added the points for today's event, of course. So this is since the 4th event. But yeah, Tony was at 7th with 60 points. But now with the top 3 finish, I think it's going to be above Nubrito at 6th position. But yeah, Devil will need either a 3rd, or a better kind of placement to really improve on his thing. But either way, I don't think Devil really wants to lose this matchup, and Bhunt, as you said, needs. He
really needs this, like.
Yeah, and Honda versus Zangief, man.
Yeah.
Scary from both sides, but I would feel scared. I would be way more scared if I was, the Honda. Catches with the EX Lariat, nice health lead from Devil Sim. The butt slam there, catches a punish, that should be good damage, doesn't convert from the combo, but in burnout now.
Haunt is very scared to just press buttons in general. It's like, as you can see, he's not using as many headbutts, he's not just rushing in with his buttons, he's just like waiting it out, seeing how Devil Sim will react. And Devil Sim Devil Sim is more comfortable playing this because Haunt has to get in. Devil Sim doesn't.
Yeah.
Right? He'll just wait and be like, I'm gonna let you come to me and I'm gonna grab you when I get a chance.
Han needs to play like his picture, that confident young man who's looking down on me. I think that's how he needs to play today. But yeah, look at that. Already both players, you can see they're respecting each other's buttons a lot,
Ooh, nice
throw there. Yeah. Goes in, tries to go for the overhead, but nothing comes from it. Lovely anti-air there.
Devil Sim getting good damage in with the lights. No conversion.
Yes, very small interactions from both. Cancels into a command grab, gets good damage. This is very much like, a piece by piece, small interactions, a bit of damage. Lovely neutral jump, catches him. That should end it.
Yeah, it should end it. Going into a super. No, it is not. Oh my god, that was the only thing that Devil Sim could have done there was parry, and I believe like he wasn't really ready for it.
It was a scary option to go for though, yeah.
Yeah.
You get DI'd back with the, Zangief at level 3, that could have been the round, but
if he had DI'd, he would have still lost because his health was really, really low.
Oh, that's true, right. Oh, catches the X lariat, no punish there, good jump in. It's kind of pushing Hon to the corner, we haven't seen too many of those, yes, let's go. Perfect parry on the butt slam.
Perfect parry on the butt slam. They go back into the corner, slowly pushing him. It's a battle of attrition here.
Absolutely. And Devil Sim honestly is winning it. Hon really needs a bit more from his conversion. Devil Sim just
he's just slowly chipping him down. It's like, one hit at a time. No big moves. Just like hit.
It's death by 1,000 cuts for sure. And the level 3 is there as well, so that's right now? Okay, no.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe right now, just for the fun. Let's see, but yeah, really
Hon is playing way more cautious because, the level 3 can come out at any moment. And if it hits, guaranteed win. But
doesn't even need it.
But that's the thing, right? Because if you lose the level 3, your opponent is gonna get a lot more aggressive because he's like, he's not gonna do a level 3. Just having the level 3, it builds up so much mental stack for your opponent as a Zangief player.
Yeah, 100%. Like that level 3 is, it's armaments, it's nuclear armaments. No one's using it, but you kind of have it in the background just to be like, are you sure you want to do that? Okay, announces hands there. But again, as you said, a battle of attrition, both players kind of winning the small interactions, but Devil Sim really kind of, making the most out of it, the SPDs, small combos. Hon needs to really do a lot when he goes into advantage. Goes back to neutral right now, enhanced hands again. Similar on health, similar on meter.
Yeah, Devil Sim is really comfortable playing this as, being a Dalsim player. Like, patience is his middle name. And, he knows he can bring it back. He just needs to wait for the right moment. Like, see, he'll just push him back and he'll wait.
Yeah.
Just wait and see if he's gonna do anything. Like, he tries to charge up his command grab and then he's gonna kick him out of it. Because he knows his buttons, he knows his reach, and he knows that he can get this done with just like light hits, single hits at a time, perfect parry, and takes the round.
What? Wow. Yeah, everything you said happened in front of us, in front of our eyes. While you described his patience, he showed us, how he uses that patience to go from a slight health disadvantage to an advantage to perfect parry to end the round. And a quick SPD already from Devil Sim. Lovely jump in, catches Hon, and just goes into level 3. Why not? Yeah, why not?
But he has the game lead, he has the health lead, so might as well just use it and chip him out.
And now, Devil might just go back into... No, just drive rush in.
Just drive rush
standing
in.
Light kick, drive rush cancel and ends it. Yeah. The tempo change might have taken Hon by surprise. 2 quick games from Devil Sim. Man. Is Hon gonna look to change characters? What's gonna happen? I think Devil's running away with it right now completely.
I would say that changing characters in this moment is just gonna, make Hon a little bit more awkward, like with his character.
100%. We've seen that before.
As we spoke, like he has to get used to it again. He's got to change the way he thinks, about the matchup and how he's fighting the character. So in this last moment, I doubt he'd want to change. But you never know. Maybe he's comfortable with his secondary.
It's like the captain in the Titanic, remember that scene where he's like, I'll go down with the ship. I think Hon needs to go down with the ship.
Yeah.
He practiced Honda all day yesterday. I know on Discord he was talking about it. Today Honda got him so far. I think might as well just, see it all the way through with the Honda. Why not?
True.
Go down with the ship. But we're
gonna see a Rashid.
Okay.
This might be very interesting. Let's see what he's
or not. It could be absolutely, bad. But
I'm not seeing the vision yet, but Hon is welcome to surprise me.
Yes. In purely matchup, I would say, great pick,
Yeah.
Why not play Rashid purely matchup against Honda Zangief? No, Rashid Zangief way better. But, we're in top 8 and you're in burnout and you're doing that, so
Yeah.
it does make a difference at this point.
Plus, given the fact that he misses the setup. I
thought that was like disrespect.
No. So usually what do you call it? Geef players, like after they get a wall splat stun, they jump back and then do a lariat to hit them with the final hit. and from there they convert into a combo.
Got it. I've seen Prince practice this a bit.
Beautiful heavy punch, uses the armor to get him off, even in burnout. That was some amazing in the moment thinking from DevilSim.
Okay, lovely catch there from Horn, goes into the level 2.
Yeah.
This could be scary. DevilSim, we've seen, has really good defense, but this is a move that, like, you know, it's
the move that defines Rashid.
It might define Streetfighter 6 right now. You know, lovely whiff punish there. Let's see what he can do with this advantage right now. DevilSim already in the corner. This patience of Devils might be a bit counterproductive against a character like Rashid, you know, who can keep giving you something to think about.
That is true.
Oh! Nice read, but you know.
Yeah, DevilSim can't really wait for Rashid to come to him because Rashid is fine just throwing fireballs from far away, right? It's not like Honda where like you are the fireball.
Okay, nice. Yeah, good game plan so far with the fireballs, keeping the space there. Devil showing great patience again, but again, like it's feeling counterproductive because Horn's really picking his moments. Yeah, okay, let's see what he does here. Just the SPD.
Jumps in, goes to SPD, and it's a punish counter SPD, so it's going to be some huge damage. Level 1! It connects! It connects! Oh my god! Holy lord. Dude, I can't believe he, like, in that moment, he knew to do that. Like, he saw him jump.
That's a Zangief main.
Yeah,
that's a Zangief main, man.
Holy lord.
My loyal fans, dude. He does for his loyal fans. Dude, he's the most hyped character when he's, you know, played by a good player. He's the most hyped character to watch.
Goes for the level 2 combos. Jump air grab? No?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
SPD enhanced EX. Let's go. Already huge health lead. Haunted burnout really needs this comeback. Oh, that's not punishable. Okay, that's not gonna do anything.
Oh no, he was just out of reach. Goes for another level 1.
Take another here.
Burnout, low health, gets SPD.
Oof.
And is out of the match.
My god, man. DevilSim, dude. What great Zangief play. That last round, you know.
Yeah.
You could feel like, I know both of us felt like the momentum was shifting towards Horn. Yeah. And then that quick read of the drive rush in, jumps back, catches him.
Yeah.
I think that's mental damage. The mental damage on that is so much higher than what the player,
True.
the health bar is showing. That's not what it is.
Absolute devilish plays from DevilSim, man.
Like it feels like someone like is, you know, put a hand on your shoulder from behind your head and you're like, what happened? Like, did someone figure out where I am or something? It's crazy, dude.
Yeah,
great stuff.
The Super Rashid kick whiffing, I don't know why Haunt would do that in that situation. Like, was he trying to catch him out of the air? Was that like a reactionary move? But, you know, he was a little bit off. Just like that much spacing.
Yeah,
and that cost
like, I think it was reaction, but like on bad spacing. You know, like there was a jump in, but it was clearly not close enough for the level 1 to hit. Nerves, of course, are a part of it, but yeah, let's see in some of the replays, as you like talked about, just like Devil's ability to be patient, just, you know, win those small interactions, not get too greedy for the round to end, you know.
Yeah,
it all kind of just perfect parries are just all accumulated to so many winning interactions and winning rounds.
Yeah, Haunt was just too like in the final game when he was playing Rashid, he was too trigger happy, especially with the reversals. So as we can see, like in the final game, like DevilSim did the headbutt, which leaves him at +8, and he just waited. He'll say like, you know what, let's see what Haunt will do, because if he reversals, which he did, big damage, you know, DevilSim wins the game. If he doesn't do anything, it's fine. He's literally in front of him, which is where, you know, he's at an advantage. Just hit, wait, let's see how he reacts. Like, that's how DevilSim slowly dismantled Haunt's game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. Great Zangief play. GG's to Haunt coming 7th. I think he does improve on his points from earlier by a bit. I think at 55 points now, you know, Zafy and Yoda and the, you know, back end, they'll figure that out. But yeah, DevilSim moving on and is going to be playing Ryhan in losers quarterfinals later. And yeah, really good stuff. Devil can, of course, Devil and Ryhan both can improve on their points as well. So both, I'm sure, looking to win and move ahead in loser semis. But before any of that, we have another similar situation as we saw in this game. We have Prince and Carry-Up,
Can Carry-Up bring it back? That is the big question here.
Horn lost 3-0 to Devil Sim, I don't think it's a stretch to say that Carry-Up could lose 3-0 to Prince. There is a bit of a skill gap there, Horn was playing nervous, but also at this point it's like do or die, and for Carry-Up it's going to be the same. So I want to see if Carry-Up is going to rise to the occasion, take Prince out, get some points. I think if Carry-Up wins against Prince, he kind of guarantees himself in top 8. Don't quote me on that, but there is a good chance, Carry-Up can move ahead of Haunt and True Mystic. So yeah, a lot riding on this game. Maybe Blanca versus Ken. I know Carry-Up is a Ken main.
Yeah, he's just like, I picked Ken. I'm only gonna play Ken. I am Ken.
Yeah, I don't think he knows what the buttons do for other characters. I think he plays it I think he plays it like Demon Souls or like a Souls game where you're a character and everybody else is a boss battle. Even there was another player who used to do that, I think. I'm forgetting his name, but either way. Yeah. So Blanca versus Ken. We saw Prince just play a Ken earlier in bracket today. We talked about it, demolished him. It was True Mystic, I believe. Is he going to be able to do the same against Carry?
I think Prince does have room to just chill out a bit, maybe pick a different character, have some fun. Or he might just say that, hey, it's a tournament. I'm gonna whoop him. I'm gonna.
Yeah, sorry, son. Now winning.
You gotta earn your spot here, my friend.
Yeah, because I think in Prince's head there might be a thought of if I win, I get to play Bacha, then I get to play whoever wins between Devil and Ryhan.
Yeah.
The competitor in you always wants to just have that one more win, regardless of. Some of the best losers runs are, I think, a guy just going one more win. Yeah. Let me just win this one. And then you end up in Grand's reset suddenly.
I feel like Prince is just more focused on getting to Anik, because both of them are first and second place, and he just wants to get the run back on Anik, because I believe the last time both of them got to the finals and Anik was able to get the win from him.
Yeah.
But yeah, Prince coming in with the Blanca, because he's not gonna give Carry-Up an easy win. Yeah.
Nice DP. Carry-Up never misses those. I've never seen him miss those offline at least. But yeah, nice punish on the sweep there. Goes to the overhead. Look at the pressure so far. I'm really liking the stuff from Carry-Up so far.
Yeah, so here's the thing that we all noticed when we were playing Prince, is that after playing him, we're all just scared to press buttons.
Yeah.
He has
it is traumatizing.
He has this very unorthodox timing, and his spacing being as good as it is, also complements the way he plays, right?
It's traumatizing. I think you can say the word. I think it's completely fine to say it's traumatizing. It makes people second guess how much they know about the game sometimes,
Yeah.
And I've seen it happen to good players. I've seen it happen to Haunt at 3 AM playing against Prince and being do I really know how to play this game? It happens to the best amongst us. But yeah, so far Carry-Up not doing too poorly, but that should be the round.
He just got burned out. He tried to go in for a grab, but unfortunately got counter hit and lost that round, as we just saw.
Yeah, but really good stuff so far. I'm liking how Carry-Up's playing.
What was that cross up?
Oh yeah.
Man, that was just obscene.
I've seen that so many. I've been hit by that so many times.
Dude, the spacing punish. Need to have huge punish. Is he gonna go straight into level 3? No, he dropped the combo right there.
Yeah, and gave him too much space in the corner there. Now himself in the corner. Level 2 is out.
And it's welcome to Mixtown.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That drive reversal ain't gonna help ya. Gets another grab. Huge, not huge, but good health lead at least. Level 3. Lovely little confirm there.
It's gonna leave him with a little bit of health and maybe 1 bar of drive.
Ooh, look at that.
It was the CA. Yeah. Good job getting him to burn out.
Oh no! My god. The punish. The punish counter grab. It is. It's kind of surprising every time, you know.
Yeah.
It's like the amount of damage it does.
You think, okay, he has one more chance, and then he just dies.
Nah, 2200 there. Counter hit, nice exchange for Prince. Gets that cross up jump in. Let's see, overhead, but good defense from Carry Up so far. Nice! The drive rush in for the sweep doesn't work, but at least covered some distance. Gets hit there on the counter hit.
Yeah. Prince is more comfortable just mixing him up with cross ups and like jumping through him, because he now knows that Carry Up respects his moves, because he is like neutral jumping, he's not rushing in. But yeah, just as I say that, he does a drive impact and puts himself into burnout.
Oh yeah, bit of an awkward grab there.
Misses the Oki with the fireball. Both people with the awkward grabs.
Okay, now the Blanca Chan in burnout, getting pushed to the corner.
Yeah. Oh, not a good situation. And you know, as we know, Prince is someone who extensively labbed out Blanca Chan setups, right?
Oh yeah.
So as we saw right there, even though he did get hit by the reversal, he got some solid damage out of Blanca Chan hitting him from the recovery from reversal.
It's always he's such a knowledge check character, you know. Blanca can be at times. With so much tech out there as well, you can see Blanca's, like a lot of Blanca mains, they play Blanca differently because there's so much tech available out there.
That is true.
There's some creativity to the form of this character's game plan. But good stuff from Carry Up, drops the combo there. Perfect parry, can you make the most of this? Take him to the corner.
Carry him into the corner, gets hit by the jump back to the ball.
Very brave Blanca Chan there, just did it in his face, you know.
Because he knows he'll just push him back.
Level 2, that's gonna be so much damage. Blanca Chan out, that's the round. And another game for Prince.
Closes it out. There's nothing you can do at that point. Like, there are just so many ways that he can mix you with level 2. Because if you're that low on health and he just activates it, like, there's a very slim chance that, you know, you're gonna lose. Unless you, like, reversal him or do something to push him away.
Yeah. And it's especially scary when you're that low on health, you know, low on drive. Okay, Carry, again, it's being a bit passive. Might need to change up that game plan, you know, few more projectiles, few more drive rush-ins. Okay.
Prince's conditioning seems to have worked, because we're not seeing him press as many buttons or do any dangerous moves. And he goes for the jump again, gets the hit. Oh, misses the grab, he was a bit too early on that.
Perfect parry on the DI, side change, and now Carry has to be very careful. Now DI could really put him in stun. Okay.
Weird jump from Brandy, but it's fine. He got himself out of the corner. He's just going to use Blanca Chan to push. Oh! That invincibility through Blanca Chan, but unfortunately the DP gets blocked and, you know, he loses all of his health. What's more to say?
Yeah. Set point, another possible, you know, like sad situation of a 3-0 against a player who really needs the points. Okay, nice punish. You know, that should be something. Goes for the level 2. That's gonna be some drive impact damage.
He needs to keep Prince in the corner.
Then this is his best shot.
If he lets him out, it's not going to look good for him. Yeah, nice air to air.
Okay, just gets the grab in. Can he do something here? Goes under the projectile.
He activates Blanca Chan, it's going to be very difficult. Oh, that was an interesting option there, but it still got the Blanca Chan out of the game. So that's a good
option. Yeah, good option with the throw. That's not good.
No, that was too risky.
That's
Come on,
not
man.
good.
He's just gonna do level 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that kills, but this is really bad.
It should kill. It's critical art.
Oh god, Carry. Oh god,
man,
that was.
You were so close. You just had to wait and get a punch. Man, like, that's the thing, right? Like, you feel like, oh, I'm just one hit, and you're just too excited to get that hit from your opponent. Like, you just want to steal their turn. So a lot of people
Steal is right.
Yeah.
Steal is right. That was a robbery, man, towards the end. That's so optimized. You know, at this point, Blanca main, he's been a Blanca main since the game dropped. You know,
I believe he's been a Blanca main since Street Fighter 4.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I don't think he played 5 much, but you give him such a big opening, even if you're at 60%. You know, he has full drive bar. He has a level 3. That's going away, and we saw that, man.
Yeah.
Really, GG's to Carry. Honestly, I think he played a really good game. There are some things, like some players that are just really hard to overcome, especially in formats like this. But really good on him. Prince, of course, GG's to him. Moving up to losers quarterfinals. He'll be playing Bacha Mia. But yeah, I think this puts us in a very interesting situation with Carry Up, P-Haunt, and True Mystic. I feel like they're all around the same points. I don't know if we should do the maths right now. We could do it after the break. But yeah, dude, I think all three of them are kind of right there. Their tournament lives are over, so only the overlords in the back end will do the maths and figure that out, because it's done. They're out.
Yeah, man, it's
all
really
the other players are already in.
Yeah, it's really sad to see Karyab got like this, because I was rooting for him, man. Like he almost had him. He almost had him. Just got too greedy at the end, and lost the entire match because of that.
Yeah. Well, either way, we have our next few matches set up. We have our winners finals. Gonna be Asic and Tony. Tony first time is gonna be playing a winners finals. I want to see how he's gonna handle that pressure, like especially against an Asic. In losers quarters, we have Ryhan and Devil Sim, and we have Bacha Mia and Prince. These are people who have played against each other multiple times in losers and winners. So that's going to be exciting to see as well.
It's just going to be a casual round of games for Anik and Bacha at this point.
Yeah, all the people you see in front of you are already confirmed for the regional finals, I think. But yeah, we're going to find out very soon. We're going to be taking a small break, so we'll see you right after. Thank you for being with us during this last event.
Yeah, see you soon.
Hey there, chat. Welcome back. As we said earlier, we're in the qualifiers, our last 5th qualifier for World Warrior South Asia Streetfighter 6. This is to decide who gets to go to Capcom Cup Pro Tour, to the Capcom Cup 11. This also is what you're seeing in front of you, is to decide who goes to our regional finals for South Asia. We already have a few names that are kind of confirmed, and seeing Discord in middle of this break, it is kind of, it's looking like Carry-Up is possibly in the top 8 for regional finals. We won't say anything too confirmatory right now. I think the match is still going on, but yeah, I think Carry-Up might be beating out True Mystic, Bhont, and Pop Tart for an 8th position. So yeah, let's see how that works out. But really cool to see, Carry-Up be able to make that. Sad for Haunt, of course, and True Mystic and Pop Tart.
I mean, they all tried their best, but unfortunately for them, Ken ended up on top.
Absolutely.
It's always the Ken, isn't it?
There's some magic to the to the insanity of that Ken.
Favorite child.
Yeah, they can't have a World Warrior regional finals without a Ken, it feels like.
It's true.
But either way, we have a bunch of great matches in front of us. All these people are confirmed already for our regional finals, which will be on November 24th. Please tune in for that as well. We will do some reminders for that as well. So Asic and Tony, we have Devil Sim and Ryhan in losers quarterfinals, and Prince and Bacha Mia in losers quarterfinals. Man, we've seen all these games before except Asic Tony, I think. That to winners finals, it's first winners finals for Tony as well. Manon player, we saw him do really well against Ryhan. Before that as well in bracket, he did really well. So I think that's going to be kind of the match I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we've seen Anik and Tony face off against each other in the World Warrior qualifiers, but it is an interesting match that I am excited to watch as well.
100%. Yeah. And I think Asic Tony, it really in my head there's one clear favorite, and there's one clear upset that could happen. But fingers crossed. We haven't seen these guys face off before at such a crucial point in the tournament. Tony, of course, can improve. His placement could come third. Third is guaranteed, I believe. Can come second and take over Nubrito's place, I think, as 6th. Because all these placements do affect your seeding finally for the regional finals. Do you know how that works? I might remember. I think it's first place 4th in the winners top 8, third place 2nd. And similarly for the losers top 8, it's going to be 5th placement plays 8th placement and 6th placement plays 7th.
Okay.
So it does make a big difference. If you're coming 4th, right now in terms of your points for all of our qualifiers, you're playing Asic first game in winners. So, you might just want to be 2nd and 3rd instead of being 4th, So there is that 100%, I think some people would like to play him in winners finals instead of winners semi-finals.
Well, it's not like you can predict and be like, hey, I'm gonna go into 2nd place with these points. you know what?
Bacha could try to just be like, I'm just gonna win this and try to get into this.
You open up a sheet and then you put in your points and your Ness's points and be like, hey, I need to win this match and I need to lose this match to get here.
Yeah, Ryhan and Bacha both are at 105 points. Bacha just has one lower placement, I think, which is Ryhan has 2 second places.
Okay.
So that's because of that, Ryhan is coming 3rd and Prince is 2nd. So right now the way it's looking is Bacha has to play Asic first game winners. So there is some incentive there for Bacha to get a better placement than Ryhan at least. Supersede him, so Ryhan has to play Asic and he doesn't. There's a bit of mental maths there, but of course you can't force your hand like that in a top 8 tournament.
Well, I mean, just play how you normally would. That's
100%
the best that you can do in that moment.
Yeah. Don't get reverse 3-0'd again. This time. Prince and Bacha I've seen has been definitely closer games. Than Asic Bacha. There is I think there is a small skill gap, but really not that much. Nothing quantifiable really. On a day-to-day basis, either could beat the other.
It's just a matter of who's feeling lucky that day.
For sure. Ryhan Devil is, to me, a crazy, sort of an interesting, crazy matchup. But okay, I guess we're gonna find out exactly what that's gonna look like. We'll come to our winners finals after we finish our losers quarters. We have Zangief versus Modern Luke. Kind of sticking with the Modern Luke Ryhan mostly. I think went to the Marissa in that particular matchup. But yeah, here I'd say that's a good pick as well.
Yeah, really good crouching medium kick and getting him into the corner. He's not letting up, he's just like, trying to get his drive gauge down as much as possible. Pressure, pressure. Huge neutral jump into like good damage. Yeah, it's gonna be bad for him. Like he burns himself out. But I think Ryhan is pretty confident that he can close it out. Like,
yeah, I love. Oh my god!
The modern reactions.
Really didn't need to. I could have done the DP as well, but why not?
He had to show off.
Yeah, has put himself in burnout, quickly quite often I've seen, but he does get a lot of value out of it as well, like a Noah the Prodigy kind of Luke gameplay. But yeah, nice walk back on the grab there, gets a nice punish counter, target combo.
Do you think that he's probably doing like some, like layered 200 IQ mind games where he's like, hey, if I'm burnt out, that is a nice way to escape the corner. Like
that was kind of 200 IQ,
yeah. So it's like a 200 IQ game where if I burn myself out like that, my opponents are likely to make more mistakes. And I'll just use my modern reactions.
You think that's what's happening?
It's not working out for him in this situation, but maybe he was hoping it would.
Yeah, did you see that Devil didn't go for the EX SBD there? I think just trying to save meter, not thinking it might kill. But yeah, one round apiece. That Ryhan going for burnout in that round 100% cost him the round as well. So I wonder if he's going to make that adjustment. The DP gets baited. Nice little combo from Devil Sim. Perfect parry, should get the side change. Okay, good on Oki. Let's see how much damage he can squeeze out of this. Goes for the throw again. Are we going to see some strike throw? Tries to bait out a shimmy, but no one bites. Drive rush in. Look at odd.
What? Drive rush into EX
projectile. Yeah.
You think maybe that was a misinput?
200 IQ play, I think. Actually, that one. Yeah. That one, I think 200 IQ play.
Yeah. We are far too low level to understand. Yeah.
But getting caught a lot on the drive rushes, with the target combo. Really good on Devil there. Takes the round with that DI stun. Good first game. Pretty close though. I don't think I see a clear favorite right now.
Yeah, Devil Sim's greatest strength is just his patience. His patience to wait for the right moment.
Yeah, and I feel like, you see it on his Dalsim, but seeing it on his Zangief is such a pleasure. It's like a delight to see, because he's such a scary presence anyways. And now he's patient.
See? There we go. Just waits and blocks. I mean, even though Dalsim and Geef may be, polar opposite when it comes to how they play, the mentality that you have to be in is the same, I would say. It's like,
absolutely,
you gotta be patient, you gotta wait. You see that moment, you capitalize on it. And it's the same for Dalsim, same for Geef.
Absolutely. Again, in this round as well, Ryhan puts himself in burnout, kind of gets punished for it. Another round for Devil Sim. Feels like he's figured out how to navigate the matchup, the way Ryhan is playing it, at least.
Ooh, nice punish counter, Devil Sim.
And so, yeah, right back from Ryhan, gets that little Oki. Perfect parry. Go in the not in the corner, goes to the Oki instead.
Oh no, he tries to do some sort of setup that I'm not familiar with. Gets hit for it.
Yeah, and in burnout again, I don't think we've seen a single round where Ryhan hasn't gone into burnout. It is very scary to DI against a modern player though in the corner, but it's gonna.
Oh no! He was a little bit too far away, when he was charging up that punch.
And in burnout himself, can Ryhan make something from this? Really needs this round. Has his drive back. That should be it. Spend all of it and end it right here.
But Devil Sim does have his level 2. Oh no! Tries to go for the grab and gets punish countered for it.
Okay, one round apiece again. Ryhan not letting Devil Sim run away with it. Okay, drive rush cancel for the jab. Nice tech throw from Devil. Just walking in, just moving him to the corner. Very good patience, as we said earlier.
Devil Sim is a lot more patient, but in this case it didn't work out as he was playing too defensively, and he gave Ryhan enough room to just shimmy and get some good damage off of him.
I like Ryhan's shimmies, man. A lot of them are connecting. He's kind of like put that idea in Devil's head as well. Can start going for throws again a bit more. Oh, that should be the round.
Yeah, that was what, 4 shimmies this entire round?
Yeah, and really like micro shimmies plus like delayed shimmies. Really good timing and everything on that. 1 game apiece now.
I mean,
really close stuff.
The extra health that Devil Sim has, he can just take the throw.
True, I think Devil has been known to sometimes get shimmied in the corner.
What was that? Like he just got hit by...
Oh, I think
he's
controller disconnected. Yeah. Oh no.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it, especially in this moment where it's so tense. But props to Ryhan for noticing and just giving his opponent the time to get back.
I would not have been as gracious. I would have been like, oh, I didn't even notice, man. His defense kind of just weak. In my head, his defense is really weak.
Or you could just go one more step and be like, I didn't really see any change in his defense. He's fine, I guess.
He doesn't believe, even like he doesn't try to defend himself when he wakes up. I think he just tries to move forward, so there's no counter hit as well. So I just kind of just went for the
maybe
damage
some 300
there.
IQ that just didn't play, that didn't work out. Like.
Yeah. He's kind of baiting me in by standing there menacingly. He wants me to come take an SPD me.
The no mix-up.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say this, and usually like getting one sort of bad internet thing is bad. Of course, you don't want to see those in tournaments. This might be, and I might jinx it, is the least we've seen in any tournament so far. Most of our tournaments we get so many internet hurdles, but it feels like in 5 events we figured out how to traverse that sort of minefield. So this time not that many issues. Even here it wasn't a connection issue, right? It felt like its controller died.
Controller issue, yes.
Yeah. So hopefully it works out. Oh, I think Yoda's telling me in my ear that it's lag. I think the lag has been a bit bad, so I think one of the players might have complained or noticed to just put that out for the TOs to decide, which does happen sometimes. Like certain ISPs, I know, India to
I don't
Bangladesh.
understand like how all of that works. I'm just too lazy to go look it up and be like,
yeah. I just say it because I know that's what it is. But I don't know what that means.
The problem, but you don't know exactly what's the problem.
Yeah. I know if I say it's the ISPs and how they route it, everybody's like, yeah.
Yeah,
so I don't have to say more.
That's the one.
That's the thing. Like it's like
ISPs ruining our games.
It's the way I know apples are healthy for me. It's the same where it's like I don't know the mechanism, but
it's like. So if anyone has internet issues, like, damn, these ISPs ruining my games. They don't want me to get good.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, note that down.
I'm gonna do this at and offline,
Yeah.
And start talking about how I don't hit masters because of my ISP. But honestly, true, dude. Honestly, true. I don't get matched with enough players, in my rank.
Yeah, imagine someone like who plays with such high lag. And then they come to work and they're like, guys, the game is too smooth, I can't play.
Yeah, this is not okay.
I need my lag.
They start playing on like a smart TV at the highest settings.
Yeah.
Just to introduce some like lag inherent.
Yeah.
You know that happens in Smash?
Oh, really?
Smash, there's just some inherent lag on most setups. There is pro controllers have some just input lag in them. Most TVs have lag on Smash, so like if you play like the perfect setup offline, it feels so different. It feels like the character moves left when you press left. But I'm so used to just like pressing left on the character like
yeah, my character reacting to what I do. Who would have thought?
It's crazy.
Like, man, the bare minimum, it feels so good.
But yeah, hopefully the players are able to figure it out. I can understand why this is, important to both of them. This because these placements are gonna
1 or 2 frames of delay just throws off your combos, especially because Ryhan is playing Luke. Like he has to hit those perfects. Like I kind of felt like something was wrong when he was dropping all of his like combo enders.
Yeah.
I was like, man, that doesn't seem right because he was doing fine like all of this while, and just like now he's dropping all of the enders. Like he gets the perfect, the opponent wall bounces, but then he's not able to get the final hit in.
Yeah, we saw that a couple of times. It felt like, I thought it was a setup at first, but no, it clearly like was dropping it there. Hopefully it works out. I don't know how they're gonna figure this, connection issue out. But yeah, I know both players, both like in the top 4 already in points. But as we discussed earlier, every point matters.
True.
Because there's a difference in between playing Asionic versus playing, Bacha or like someone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, for Devil, he's currently 5th, I think. So it is a huge difference in between being in winners versus being in losers. Particularly for him, if he's able to get a really good placement this time, and he kind of gets his way into the winners top 4, that's huge. Then then you get like basically a life to play with.
That is true.
But right now, if the way the points are currently set up, he would be playing his tournament with 1 life essentially. But yeah, so hopefully that works out. Maybe we might move on to a different game. Yep. But yeah, we don't know. So I guess maybe for the last time we tell you how this thing works, this World Warrior thing. This is our 5th event of 5. This is our final qualifying event. We've had 4 amazing events, all Asionic 1. Hopefully a lot of you are like returning viewers who got to see all of this. Even our region has a prize pool of $6,800. That's what these players in front of you are right now fighting for. The top 8 of them will be playing on November 24th for $6,800. The winner there, who's going to get $2,000 anyways, will also be sent to Capcom Cup 11 as the representative of Asia South. And that's of course the $1 million, that whole shebang prize pool. So it is huge. Last time we saw Shadowcan got to go because Asionics had some issues with the travel visa and stuff. Hopefully this time it's not going to be an issue. If he wins, of course, he is the favorite to win.
Well, anything could happen. You could never say.
You could never say. Yeah, he is the favorite, but when a tournament's a tournament and it's an elimination, it's not a point-based system in the regional finals. Yeah. If you lose there, you lose regardless of how many World Warriors you won. You could win all 5. He could win today, but then just 2 losses in the regional finals and it's over. But yeah, so the point system, essentially the way it works this time is we're taking the best 3 of the 5 events. That's why we've seen some players not even play all 5 events, but they're still on our leaderboard. Like Ace, who's at 20 points. But yeah, coming first gives you 50, coming second gives you 40, third is 35, and so on in 5-point increments. We saw this come into play today with Carry Up. The leaderboard is not updated yet, but at least the TOs have let us know that Carry Up is the one who is going to be at 8th position now after today's points have been added, and most likely is going to be going into the regional finals.
Yeah, for anyone who's wondering how people figure out if who's going to be moving forward, even though players have the same amount of points. So how they usually figure this out is, 1, you check who has earned the maximum number of points in a single regular tournament, right? And if they have the same number of points, then you see if the maximum number of points earned is the same, the number of times the player has earned the maximum points. So let's say 2 players have the same number of points, but one player has gotten that point by how do I say this? By adding up with fewer number of points, right? Smaller numbers and then adds up to a bigger number. So the player with a larger number size, he gets a higher ranking when compared to the other player. So all of this, all of these calculations, these rules, we go through them and then finally decide who would be ranked accordingly.
Yeah, so and that came into play today with Pop-Tart. His best point breakup is 25, 15 and 15, making 55, whereas Carry Up is 25, 20 and 10. So they both have the 25, but then the second highest placing points is Carry Up's with 20. So that sort of decided, the small things. That's why people who played all 5 qualifiers, even if they came 9th sometimes, 7th sometimes, 5th sometimes, it all kind of helps you out. The 10 points Carry Up came because he came 9th at one event, not even 9th, I think 11th or 13th at some event. But yeah, it's the one that kind of got him into the top 8 possibly today.
So it
all
is
counts up.
Extremely important that you try and place your best, because that one ranking could be the difference between you getting into the regional finals and you not, as we have seen today.
And one thing we haven't mentioned, I just got reminded of seeing all the flags above the qualifier 5, icon in the stream, because registrations are over. This is our final qualifying events. Of course, regional finals is going to be a set number of invited players only. But this region is not just India and Bangladesh. We also have essentially registrations are open for people from Nepal, Sri Lanka, and one other place. Forget it, Bhutan. I believe, yes. So yeah, we don't get a lot of players from Nepal, Bhutan, Sri Lanka. I think we saw 1 or 2 players from each region. Largely it has been Bangladesh, India. So I'm hoping by the next World Warrior, we get to see few more faces, from these regions. Maybe it's like the information isn't there, we might just reach out to some Discord, maybe find some players and spread the word that way. But yeah, because largely it seems like an India, Bangladesh sort of thing, but no, like I just got reminded that we should mention it is the Asia South, 5 different countries, and all the players from there can, come and register. If you're in chat and you're watching and you're from one of these 5 places, there's going to be a World Warrior next year as well, look forward to that, and join the Discords, exclamation socials, and you'll always be able to follow something or the other that keeps happening in the Bangladesh FGC, Indian FGC,
Yeah, I think a lot of people are just like, how do I say this? They're in like their own bubbles. They're not like reaching out to the larger community. And the fact that, India and Bangladesh, like both of us have been playing together for quite some time. We also had like a lot of Bangladeshi players come down here, play in our locals. So I think that's why it's easier for us to like, get all of these players together. But yes, like if any of you are from, Sri Lanka, Bhutan, Nepal, and people who play Street Fighter, like please tell them to join next time, and we'd love to see representation from all of your countries. And like we'd just love to play new players and meet new people in general. So it's always a fun
absolutely
time.
Yeah, I remember even the season 1, I think there was one player not from not from India and Bangladesh. I think Ryhan played, possibly he's on our Discord as well. But yeah, like some good players who are like really playing in the World Warriors. But it'll be exciting to see that hopefully next time. Yeah. So I think while that's happening, let's just go through the point breakups. I think we haven't mentioned this in a bit. We talked about it from like above, but not really how it looks. Not adding today's points. I won't be adding today's points. I think that'll complicate stuff. Because there are some things that have already changed. But the way it looks right now, SI Onyx, of course, 150 points, has won 4 events in a row. This would be the 5th if he's able to manage that. Prince at 110, he's still in the tournament, so could do something there. And then Primus does Ryhan and Bacha at 105, both of them just tied up.
Yeah, so and then followed by Devil Sim and Obrito at like 95 and 70 respectively. Tony sitting at a comfortable 60, guaranteed his position. And unfortunately, PupTart was taken out of the leaderboards by Karyap, as he was unable to play in this qualifier. So yeah, and that we have our top 8 players, and the rest of the matches that we're playing right now is like for the players it's more like let's just finish these
seeding. Just seeding and like small things right now. Yeah, but for largely we kind of know what our top 8 could look like. We can see Tony, who right now is in 7th position, but with guaranteed top 3, should get I think at least 35 points added to the best. So we'll see where Tony ends up later after the event is over. But yeah, this is how it looks right now. Ryhan and Devil Sim, we're waiting on them to figure out some network issues that they're happening.
But props to Tony this time. Like man had a hell of a run. It's like phenomenal run.
Yeah. Even I think last event I saw him play and it just looked like his Maron just looks different. Nobody else has a Maron at that level in this region.
I was just gonna get to that. Like the way he played last time versus this time, it's extremely different. Like you can see that he's put in the effort, he's put in the time, and like he's just leveled up his game, and it clearly shows.
Oh yeah. I think season 1, I remember I played one World Warrior or like 1 or 2 World Warriors, and I remember I played Tony, and I played against him, and I was like, what? I think I can take this guy. That feeling does not exist anymore. I don't think I can take that guy in any way, shape, or form.
Well, unfortunately, people have played against Tony, so I'd really love to play him. I should message him sometime and say,
Absolutely. Yeah. I think there's a bunch of that happening, just hitting somebody up and just trying to get some games in. And since season 1, I've seen a lot of players just level up, plainly speaking. Where Tony season 1 was not the same player he is right now. Ryhan was good, but is looking so much better right now. Bacha is looking better. Ionic, he was dominant then, but still after everybody's already leveled up, he's still dominant. If maybe slightly more than last time. If he wins this event, he'll have won all 5. Last time at least he lost 1 event to Shadowcan, I believe, but that was it. I've seen Prince level up. Bhaunt has had a worse placement than season 1, so he might be one of those guys in top 8 that just slightly lost touch with the game. Slightly had the character crisis, as you mentioned.
True.
That can be such a thing. Not knowing who you want to play can be such a debilitating curse.
Yeah, because you feel yes, this is the character for me. You play them for quite some time. You hit a plateau, and at that point you're I don't know what to do to get better. Because you feel you've done everything possible. You've learned optimal combos. You're fine, but there's just nothing more you can do, and you're not there yet. So at that situation, you'd probably think hey, let me switch to a different character. Let me look at it from a different perspective. Try it if I can bring, the game plan of these different characters into how I play my old character. And at that point, you stop playing your old character. You pick up someone else. And then you lose games, and then you feel sad, and then you're damn, I want to go back to my old character. It's just this constant switching around.
Yeah, I've decided I'm not gonna do that anymore. No more Kimberly. If you see me at the Versus Festival this time, I'm not gonna be playing Kimberly. I don't know who I'm gonna play. I might just play random select.
You know what? I'm just happy that you're not gonna play Kimberly, because I am not good with that matchup.
I'll play random select, man, and if somebody loses, GG's, shake my hand, dude. If you're losing to random select, that's on you. But yeah, that's my plan right now. I started doing this thing before. I don't think it's gonna be feasible, but I want to get every single character to masters. It's gonna take a while.
It's gonna take a long.
And I'll tell you why. Because when the game came out, I went straight into ranked and got every character placed in silver or gold.
Okay.
At that time. But now I have enough knowledge. I have 4 characters in masters, so most of my characters should start at diamond 1, which is the new rule.
Yeah, that is
from season 2. If you get a new character placed, they go straight to diamond 1, like my Terry. But I'm right now trying to rank with Ken, so he was in plat 3. And I can't tell you how smooth of a ride that is.
It is going back all the way to diamond.
No, because I did that with, I think, Jury or some other character, and it took me a while, man. It took me some time to get to masters. Ken, one day of 6 hours of playing, I farmed 7k LP. I went from
Holy Lord.
16k to 23k LP because the character is just it's so fundies and broken. Where at that level, at least you can be I'm just playing Streetfighter 6 and I'm winning somehow,
You know the gimmicks that'll work on characters, on players on that level, right?
And that's bringing me back to Kimberly, because then I was at a friend's house and I picked up Kimberly, and I remember feeling why is she like this? Why did God make her like this?
Why are you this way?
So after that, I think the mind-body connection with Kimberly was gone, where it's your buttons suck, your pressure is not as good as Ken's either, your defense is horrible.
It's why can't you be like him? It's classic Indian parent. Why can't you be like your neighbor's son?
I dropped the Toy Story toy.
Yeah, I don't want to play with
you anymore. Let's see. I'm becoming the person I hated, which is a Ken player, but anything better than losing. So.
I feel anyone who picks up Street Fighter 6, they go through this whole phase where they play Ken, and then they realize damn, I don't want to be one with the hive mind, and then they switch out.
I don't want to be one of them. Dude, when the game was coming out, I saw Ken and I was this is the coolest character. But I feel like everybody felt that way. So when the game came out,
funny because this is the game where he looks like a homeless man, and everyone looks at the homeless man and goes, "Yes, coolest character."
Well, someone in chat said I'm struggling to get one character to silver. Dude, if you're on IFGC or like the Bangladesh FGC Discord, just hit somebody up. I'm sure there's a bunch of people who can help you out. Especially like getting you to diamond is like a promise. Like any good player worth their salt can definitely help you till there. After that, it's gonna be mostly your own, like, you know,
effort,
your love for the game, yeah.
The grind.
The grind, yeah.
I mean,
it definitely starts after that.
Yeah, please don't be hesitant to like message. Don't feel like, hey, all of these guys, like, you know, they've hit master, they've done this. Like, why would they want to help? Like, you know, someone who's in silver or like a rookie or something. But just never feel that way. It's like we're always happy to help, and we're always happy to like put in games and tell you where you're going wrong. Like, if you like, the first thing you need to do is that you have to decide that you want to get better, and only then can we help.
100%, yeah. And also, like, you know that crazy thing Masters players say, which is like the real game starts after you hit Masters.
Yeah.
Please don't buy into that. You know, that's for competitive players. You know, you can have a hobby and enjoy it. You don't have to, you know.
I mean, yes, I do understand that some people get very competitive and they're like, hey man, if I play this game, I want to be the very best at it. It's like, they'll take their hat and then they'll like put it back and be like, yes, you want to be the very best man.
Yeah, like the game hasn't even started till you've hit Masters. It's like 5 to 10% of the player base hits Masters ever. It's like, what are you talking about? You're saying that's the only game, you know?
And then
I think some... Yeah, go ahead.
When you hit Masters, then there are like other Master players who will be like, dude, the game doesn't start until you hit 1700 MR.
Yeah, 1500 MR is not even Masters, you know? Like,
you think
Diamond 5 passing.
Yeah, they're like, man, you think you're good, you're just Diamond 5 who got lucky. Like,
dude, you're Diamond 6, you're not Master. There is a space in between.
But yes, if you look at Streetfighter statistics, the majority of players are in silver and gold. So
really? I thought it's like plat. It would be the highest. Plat 1 would be the highest like distribution.
I think gold has the highest number of players.
Okay.
So yes, if you're in silver and if you're in gold, like you're at the center of the bell curve. So don't really feel too bad. Like you guys are good. It's just that if you have decided you want to get better, it's honestly not much. It's not like you have to do some sort of like weird ritual every day. It's like, yes, wake up 7 o'clock. It's like anti-air practice. 8 o'clock, we're gonna do whiff punishing. 9 o'clock, we're gonna do corner combos. It's like, no, it's not like that. It's just step 1. What do your buttons do? If your opponent is in front of you, you hit him with a jab. If he's a little bit far away, you hit him with a medium. If he's jumping in, hit him with crouching heavy punch. That's it.
Yeah, Diaphone just made this video. I think it's flawed in its own way, but it's really like entertaining, and I think it does make the point it's trying to make, which is he essentially made a new profile.
Okay.
Got himself placed in rookie. And then tried to like grind till masters. And throughout he started talking about what rank, what things you need to start doing and look out for. So it was really exciting. Like of course he's Diaphone, you know, he's like one of the top players in the US. So him hitting masters is not a grind for him at all. But I think the things he was able to point out were really good. Like he had a very simple game plan, even going into like Diamond. He was beating Diamond players with a very simple game plan, which was, you know, look out for anti-airs, don't do committal options, you know, small things like that. And it was just like, and that's it. Like I think the top players, I think you can overcomplicate things when you're in, when you're really trying to improve, but like that sort of comfort with the game comes just with time. And either way, we're going into game 3, I believe. 1 game each, Double Sim and Ryhan. Hopefully we don't see more connection issues.
More connection issues. Damn those ISPs.
Damn those ISPs, man.
Ruining our street fight.
Lovely backdash there. Gets a side change with a throw. Some more pressure. Nice jump out. The shimmy from Ryhan. He's really good with that stuff. In burnout again, though. Okay.
I think Devil should just decide, like, take the throw. Like, he's getting
I think
punished. Like, you know, shimmy left and right again.
Yeah, I think it's time. Just take the throw. That's too many shimmies, man. I think that's like entering the double digits at this point.
How do they do that? That was such a good perfect parry. Nice frame kill.
How do they? You're right.
Yeah.
How does he do it? But yeah, 1 round down. Drive rush catches the button. Goes to the overhead. Good defense. Perfect parry again.
Into SPD.
SPD. Nice.
That was the right
drive lead.
To SPD there instead of back throw.
Not sure. Honestly, I think I would have gone for the back throw, but again, like the Zangief is not a character I'm very familiar with. Maybe there you just go for the, there's the damage a bit. I think SPD gives you some Oki as well.
Yeah, well, SPD
I know back throw doesn't.
SPD does give you a respectable amount of damage even with the parry scaling.
Absolutely, because it's like 40% damage scaling, like 20, still that's fine. But now in Burnout does have the health lead. And the level 3!
Oh! Oh no! That was
brave.
Horrible! Yeah. That was horrible
brave.
for Devil Sim. Brilliant for Ryhan. Soul crushing.
If that worked though, that would be so cool. That would be like styling on your opponent, but gets shimmied again.
Man, Devil Sim, not looking good for you.
Like in my head, I can see that meme, where that's that father from Invincibles or whatever that show. Where it's like, think, Devil Sim, think. You're losing 30% every time from techie grabs. But yeah, I think that's the clearest adaptation to make. You can't be getting shimmied 8 times in one game, 4 times a round. It's just the damage on every shimmy is so overtuned. But yeah, it might be also that the momentum got broken, slightly between the sets. But whatever it is, you have to see it through. You have to play it out. Are they having connection issues again or what?
I am not sure.
Okay.
Oh, I think they're
okay, cool. Just taking a second. Thank God. Okay. Somebody asked, what did I miss? You didn't miss anything. It's 2-1 in Ryhan's favor. They're playing in the losers semis, I believe. So losers quarters. So yeah, good round start so far from Ryhan.
Devil Sim trying his best not to hit them grabs. Nice block into SPD. Goes some good damage into Burnout.
Okay, Siberian Express
gets into the corner, and now he just
Burnout.
Okay, he gets it back. But I was worried for a second that he just gave him a free corner.
Yeah. Okay, just walking in.
Just walking forward, knowing that he cannot drive impact or drive rush him.
Yeah, just looking menacing. Nice, perfect parry. How do they do it?
And it kills. Yeah.
Good stuff. Knew the EX would do it. Better safe than sorry. Gets a round. Didn't get shimmied once that round, Maybe look at that. Maybe
he figured it out. Maybe he
figured it out.
Adapted finally.
Yeah, the 1800 MR Zangief figured it out. Nice SPD there. Look at the damage. Goes in with the drive rush. Goes for another SPD on a punish counter. That's gonna be so much damage.
Yeah. Just walking forward, waiting for him. Does not get the perfect this time, which is surprising.
Perfect on the projectile though. Just going in, winning the small interaction. Siberian Express.
I think he figured out that Siberian Express works really well because we've never seen him use that move in the entire qualifiers up until now.
Yeah, it's a bit gimmicky, and like to me, Devil Sim is like the opposite of gimmicky. He's like such a pure fundies guy, but like, do it. Do the Siberian.
Yeah.
Do the thing, do the Siberian Express. It works so well.
It's like this, like 2 voices like sitting on like each shoulder. Like, play fundies, do Siberian Express.
It's just a guy screaming Siberian Express.
Siberian Express.
Full screen Siberian Express.
It's like someone. It's like someone sitting like behind him. It's like, do it.
If that happens, if we see a full screen Siberian Express, I'll be the happiest man on this planet. Full screen, and it hits in World Warrior losers quarters. Okay, game 5 between Ryhan and Devil Sim. Both players right now 5th and I think 3rd in terms of rankings for our regional finals. Let's see if they can improve on their performances from the past.
Yeah, Ryhan is making good use of his buttons. Oh, nice parry on the drive impact. Gets the line confirm. Oh no, misses the lariat and gets hit for it. Nice throw break.
Yeah, but been in the corner this entire round. Has lost a lot of health through it. Perfect parry.
But unless he played a perfect round.
Looking for the shimmy there, not getting hit. The back dash into the SPD.
SPD, holy lord.
Low drive for Ryhan. Really has to watch out for that. Good sweep there, goes for the grab. Okay, back in the corner, level 3, just lets it rip. Was gonna get so much drive back, put Devil Sim around like, I think 1.5-ish. Yeah, there it is. Let's see if Ryhan just DI!
Just raw DI.
Drops the combo there, shimmy!
The shimmy, man, come on.
The synopsis.
Yeah.
Really good 2 rounds from Ryhan. Not clutching it out, just closing it out really well. Game 5, 3-2 against Devil Sim, moving on into our losers semis. That was really, I think it was close till the end. That's how I felt about this.
Yeah, and I think that Devil Sim was just, getting hit by those shimmies a bit too much. That made him lose his lead, especially around like the second game.
Yeah.
So I think if he had just stayed and not done anything, if he had taken the throw, he would have been fine. But because he was like too worried about like that little bit of damage he loses, like 30-40% of his health because of shimmy.
Absolutely, he made the adaptation like a bit too late, possibly, and also was getting pressured and sort of bullied a lot in the corner. We saw Ryhan's pressure was really good, going for like throw mix-up, tick throws, just some overheads, getting a lot of stuff in, just chipping away at the health bar there. So really good stuff from Devil, coming 5th in this event. I don't believe this changes his scores. Yeah, I think this is one of like, it's not better than his other placements, I believe. But yeah, Ryhan moving up is going to face the winner between Brandy's Prince and Bacha Mia.
Prince, so that's maybe something Bacha Mia is like, how do you feel about that game? Like,
we'll just go through that after this. Look at that. I was just going to say if they're going to show the level 1 backdash, just reaction. There is, I think Ryhan is one of those players where it's like, it's really hard to call his wins like attributed to the modern. I think he's just like a really complete player who also is able to bring out the best of what modern can do for you.
Yeah.
Which is the reaction, which is also like being able to simplify game plan, not have too much like mental stack, just with the DPs and all those things. He is really good with all that stuff.
I mean, even though you do have like the modern reactions and all the advantages that come with it, you need to have like the game sense to use them when it's absolutely necessary, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you can't just keep throwing out moves and just say that, hey, it's modern, it'll connect, or like you can't live and die by the advantages that you get by modern. You have to be a strong player inherently to make the best out of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Afif mentioned once that Ryhan plays modern not because like classic is tough or he's not used to it. He says it makes it easier for him to jump between different characters.
Yeah.
And that completely makes sense. It's kind of a standardized movement set when you're playing modern. So he's able to jump between the Jamie, the Ryu. We've seen Lily. Today we saw Marissa and Luke. So there's 5-6 characters there that he can kind of jump between and pick the best off.
It's quite a handful.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so now with that we have Bacha Mia and Prince, number 2 and number 4.
Yeah, I think Prince would just go for Blanca, or Bacha would stick with Akuma, I guess.
Yeah, we saw Bacha sort of dismantle Devil Sim's Dalsim in World Warrior 3 at least, where I remember he lost in bracket but then came back and like 3-0 Devil Sim, same matchup, which was Dalsim Akuma. So it felt like he really had figured out, how to win that matchup, and then again he sort of proved that he had mastery over playing that matchup. So I don't know if Prince wants to go for the Dalsim. We haven't seen him so far. We haven't seen the Dalsim so far. So maybe just feeling comfortable with the Blanca pick, which is his main, even going into the finals, regional finals. So
to be honest, I feel like Prince's Dalsim isn't at that level where like as is Blanca, right? Like his Blanca is just on a way different league when compared to his Dalsim.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Him picking Dalsim for like a pure matchup related purpose would just put him at a disadvantage, is what I believe.
I agree. I think it's also But like this is one of those times to be able to, it's the last World Warrior. You're kind of guaranteed, so you can sort of mess around and have. Are they starting?
Players are not moving.
Maybe it's a button check or a network check.
Yeah. Are they just gonna stand there? Menacingly?
Yeah, possibly just a button check or just checking network. I feel like these two players have played before without too many network issues. Hopefully should be fine. So far it was fine, I think, because it was Bangladeshi player, Indian player was Indian player. And now the worlds collide.
That always happens, man.
There is some, as you said, damn ISPs there. North India to Bangladesh has some sort of quirks. North India to Pakistan has some sort of quirks, even though it's like we're right here. It's like
we're
all like right here.
You know what's funny? So I wanted to play a game with someone in Chennai, like same city, and I was getting like 60-70 ms. I was playing someone from the north, and I got 20 ms. It's like, how does that work?
I don't get it.
The guy is right here, like he's one street away from me, and I'm getting more ping.
I get like, I think 12 or 10 ms with Prince.
Yeah.
Lahore I get 120 ms.
What?
And Lahore is closer to me than like Chennai is. But I get way better ms with Chennai. I don't get how it works, but it works because that's why we don't do. We tried the Pakistan India exhibition, right?
Yeah.
But so many ISPs had like connection issues that I don't think it like completely worked out. And I think that's also a reason they're not in Asia South. It's just the routing, the way routing works. So yeah, that is in many ways good and bad for us. A lot of great players in Pakistan,
Yeah.
So we have less exposure to that, but also like for some players, it's like thank God we have less exposure to that. It makes it easier to make top 8. Yeah. So Blanca and Akuma, Brandy versus. So no, okay, wait. Oh,
wait, both players. Wait, I think there's some problem with Prince's connection. Is it connection or controller? Because I don't think he's moving. Yeah, it seems that there is a connection problem between both players.
Okay, let's see how they're gonna sort of manage this.
Yeah. Well, coming back to the conversation that we were having about players climbing through the ranks, right? So this reminded me of this one time where I was playing Cammy for fun, and I started off in silver. I climbed all the way to diamond just by doing one thing. That's like somehow convert into spiral arrow, dash forward to frame kill, and then it's either grab or hit. And so many people, they were just so eager to press buttons. Everyone kept getting thrown or kept getting hit. And that made me climb all the way up to diamond. It's like a very simple tactic, right?
This is why people like in Masters say that the real game starts in Masters.
But
that's where it comes from. No, but you're right. I think like there is definitely like, I think diamond is for me where things start to become like challenging. Diamond 3, where things start becoming challenging. But again, it's like right now the way the matchmaking is, it's like the guy I'm playing against in Diamond 3 most likely also like me has a couple of characters in Masters,
Yeah.
So we're both not Diamond 3 players. We're both Masters players playing Diamond 3 right now. So it is like fun to play in Diamond right now as well. There's just a lot of good players there, just just grinding it out ranked.
I think both
players anyway, we're in the game now.
Yeah, they fixed their connection issues, and I've just decided to start the game. Ooh. Man, Brandy's very aggressive.
He's like aggressive, right? Yeah. There seems to be some
lot of teleports, movement. He's just being very mobile across the map.
Absolutely. Both players now.
That Dalsam can be in.
He is right there now. Now gets the throw loop going.
And it's the best position that Akuma can be in. Are you gonna see a team? Oh!
Very tricky teleport there and just catches him with the MK.
I mean, yes, he does have teleport to get out of the corner, but you have to use it at the right situation. You can't just jump up or you'll get hit by any kind of meaty on wake up, right?
Yeah. You're right, absolutely. Look at Prince, he's pressing.
Yeah.
But now in the corner,
it's taken to the corner. It's like trying to jab him out. So Dalsim's fastest button is a standing jab, and his crouching jab is 5 frames.
Okay.
So he has to like stand and jab him out and make sure that he doesn't get clipped by a low.
Look at Bacha Mia also being equally as aggressive, just going in. Look at that overhead. This should be the round.
Yeah, being aggressive with Akuma is just like, that's the nature of how you play the character, right? Like if you're not aggressive with Akuma, you're not playing him right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially this matchup, if you can get in early, that can be such a round decider.
Yeah. So if you're not playing Akuma aggressive, you're not using him to his fullest potential. Like you're forced to play on the character's terms and not on your terms.
Nice. Yoga levitate.
Yoga fire. Yeah. Nice way of getting around his fireballs. He's levitating at the exact height where it just won't clip him. So he knows that exact zone. Oh, tries to come in for a overhead, but unfortunately gets clipped and gets hit by the level 3. That's going to leave him in a horrible spot, but still he's going to be alive. He's going to have some drive.
Let's see I feel like we saw Bacha sort of improve on the landing, with the weight this time. Last time got clipped slightly with that teleport. But not this time. Doesn't have the health lead, but the corner pressure, it could be so much more. Oh!
Yeah. Nice convert from Bacha. Beautiful convert.
God.
Wow. My man has the optimal combos just down ingrained into his brain.
Yeah, his kind of switch from Luke to being just a complete solo Akuma main. It's been really good to see him just optimize this character event to event, month to month. And right now looking so comfortable with the Akuma, Like it would be hard to say that he was not initially like an Akuma main, it was a Luke main.
He's tried to shoot there and hit the back heavy kick. I don't understand how that setup works. Yeah, but maybe it was a misinput, or maybe I'm just not good enough to understand that.
It is not for us to understand, I think, for mere mortals to understand.
Yeah. Oh, nice drive rush into heavy kick, takes him into the corner.
That.
Yeah.
I feel like as the game is maturing, we're seeing more and more of conversions of catching somebody in the air, having combos at the ready to catch somebody and then do something. That missed.
Should have killed
the connection.
He could have done the level 1 there to close it out, but nevertheless Prince finds a way to close it out anyway.
Yeah, nice grab with the reset there. 1 round for Prince. Similar to the game 1, got the first round, but then Bacha started taking some pressure. Lovely drive rush to catch the punish there.
Yeah,
in the corner again, man. This is where Bacha's just been really scary.
Dashing.
Lovely anti-air and teleport. Look at that.
Prince switches up and goes, my turn. Let's go.
Dude, really good stuff. Prince has been using teleports pretty well. It has been caught once or twice, but getting a lot of value out of it.
Beautiful.
Lovely projectiles.
Just keeping Akuma out. Even though Akuma has the better projectiles, he has to be careful of that crouching heavy punch as we saw just now. So that can just slowly keep his health down.
Yeah, quick game from Prince over there. 1 game apiece. Bacha Mia, Brandy, Akuma, Dalsim. Okay, try to go for through the projectiles, but
just grab. That was a really good movement from Prince. Like drive rush in, teleport back. That was really quick as well, man.
Yeah.
This guy's hands are super fast.
Oh god, look at the teleport there. That's the one difference I've seen between Prince and Devil Sims.
Yeah.
Where Prince's use of normals is really interesting. Like he'll throw so many hitboxes out there when people are trying to move.
Devil Sim is more of a oh wow, he saw the charge and he knew, yeah, this is the opportunity for me to teleport in.
Yeah, really getting a lot of value out of teleport so far. I'm really liking seeing that.
So
for a second there I thought Bacha had figured it out,
Yeah. Oh. So Devil Sim is more of a player who will stand his ground and make sure that he doesn't give the opponent even an inch to move in. Whereas Prince seems more comfortable like just moving around, taking space and not letting the opponent know what his next move is going to be. He's just playing it very mobile. Like see as we saw it just right there.
Yeah.
Like he's very fast with his teleports. Like just looking for any opening to like switch it up. A lot of cross ups from his side. who did not react to that dive impact and gets killed for it.
I also loved Bacha's slight delay with the dive kick there. You know, kind of clips Prince post the anti-air attempt.
Oh, that really messes up with your anti-airs.
Absolutely. 1 round apiece again. Okay, lovely projectiles from Bacha. Teleport gets caught this time.
Nice punch into the Tatsu for capitalizing on that forced knockdown.
Absolutely. I thought that could be like a DP ender, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
Nice save jump. Gets the shimmy. That should be the level 3 into the game too for Bacha Mia. 2-1 Bacha Mia Prince right now in losers quarters. The winner will get to play Ryhan, who's waiting in losers semifinals. Let's see if Bacha can close it out in game 4 or is Prince taking us to game 5.
I think Bacha is a lot more comfortable with the way that Prince plays. It's like he knows that he's gonna teleport, he's gonna do some sort of mix, but he's fine with it. I think we're gonna see Prince change into a Blanca.
Yeah, something a bit more comfortable. I wouldn't mind that, you know.
Yeah, it works both ways here. Like, you know, we were talking about like the fact that you'll have to adapt your own character when you switch them mid-set. But here, just the nature of the character that Blanca is a very mix-up heavy character. So it's going to be very difficult for Bacha to also adapt to the way that Prince plays. Because Prince is also very unconventional in the way that he uses his mix-ups, right?
Yeah, and definitely I think like the matchup is going to be a factor. I think Bacha Mia is more comfortable with the Dawson matchup than the Blanca matchup. You know, just like in terms of experience, he got to play a lot of Devil Sim, you know. But I don't think these guys have faced off just as much as those two have. So it might just be a huge change of pace suddenly. Overhead, goes to the reset, grab in the corner again.
Yeah, he never had to deal with a drive rush overhead from Dalsum, right?
Yeah, so it's the pressured becoming, you know, like whatever, the prey becoming the predator, whatever the term or phrase is. I'm ill, so I think I'm allowed some, you know, moments of brain lag.
We're all allowed a certain amount of, you know, brain fog.
Brain fog, yes. I forgot what that term was. Okay, that should be a huge punish in the corner. Can he bring this back? Oh, another shimmy. The Blanca Chan. My God.
All of the setups that he practiced, like this is the moment. He's got him. He is him. He is showing that why he is the man.
Clip it, clip it. What were those 10 seconds? What were those 10 seconds? My God. That's peak Blanca. That's peak Blanca.
That is peak Prince.
Yeah.
Dude, you have no idea how much this man labs his Blanca Chan setups.
I know.
He put up one of his Blanca Chan setups on our servers, and my only reaction to it was, if I get hit by this, I'm quitting Streetfighter.
Oh, lovely OD get up there. Nice sweep also to catch the projectile. Look at the momentum suddenly shift with the Blanca in overhead.
There we go. Like as I was saying, there's just so many options that Blanca can do to just like build enough mental stack that, you know, you just have to stop and wait a moment, see what's happening.
Absolutely. And that's already on set point now, you know.
Yeah.
It feels like the green menace just like came out 5 minutes, not even 2 minutes ago actually. Okay, another!
No, again, no. But Blanca misses the punish on that, which is good for Bacha. That would have just melted his health bar.
True, uncharacteristic mistakes from both players. Nice shimmy.
Yeah.
Balls flat, is that going to be something?
No, he could have used level 2 to close it out, but no, he has to play another round. I think he's saving it for that. He has the health lead, so he's fine dealing with a little bit more interactions. And as we saw right here, just needs one more punish, moves on to the next round.
Yes, look at this though. Game 5, last round. A winner takes all, goes into losers semis to face Ryhan. Both players have a level 3 as well. Is he gonna let it go? Lets it go immediately.
Early level 3. Early level 3.
Why not?
Get that life lead in.
Life lead is in and has equal on drive again. You know, gets to spend a bit more. In the corner for Prince. Huge life lead, goes into level 2. This is where Prince can really start putting in some pressure.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Man, that was good. That was really good on the feet thinking for Prince.
Oh god, look at that's nasty.
Yeah.
Back, both players on equal ground. Bacha Mia in for now, gets hit with the stun. That should be it. Prince moves on to losers semi-finals to face Ryhan. Oh man.
Prince just waited. He waited. Half of his health was gone. My man still waited. And finally, when he got his chance, he did not disappoint.
Really good stuff. That Blanca pick, man, just changed everything. Changed the entire tide of this match for Bacha.
I was actually talking to Afif the last time in Qualifier 4 when Prince was playing. So I believe Prince was fighting Anik. And during that time, he was more focused on getting his Blanca chance out. And because of that, he was not using enough of his normal. So he was just focused on, hey, this is what I'm assuming is going on in his head. Like, hey, I learned this setup. I want to use this to, like, throw off his game. But he was so focused on his own game plan that he wasn't making the most out of Anik's mistakes or, like, the gaps in his approach. But here we saw a classic Prince game where, solid offense, like, it's just explosion, right? So once you have like defense, don't move, don't do anything, and then he explodes, just like amazing amount of mix-ups, pushback, like pressure in the corner. You just get overloaded with all of the options he throws at you.
100%. I couldn't agree more. As you said, it felt like the whole toolkit came together. Like the Blanca chance, everything had its own place.
I believe that
like
the way
everything.
Him playing Dalsim at the start has also greatly contributed to it, because it's a slower pace, and yes, he is mixing up. Like, he's trying to play Dalsim like he plays Blanca. He's like cross-ups, this and that, all of that. But just the speed at which he throws and like the sheer amount of options that he throws at you is just extremely overwhelming.
Always, and like look at this. I think we're gonna get to see the setup as well.
Yeah.
Was it this round? Was the earlier round? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, not this. It
was
the next one.
Okay. Or maybe we just saw the ender of the earlier one. But this is the last round. This was it. Just the DI for the stun. And then I loved how the Blanca chant kept bouncing even after
it's like
adding insult to injury.
Yeah. I believe that I believe that Bacha lost the match the moment he decided to do a reversal right there towards the end.
Yeah.
He did the reversal, gets hit by Blanca Chan, and then Prince comes in, continues his combo and closes it out.
Yeah, absolutely. And with that, GG's to Bacha coming 5th. I think again Bacha I don't think is improving on his earlier placements. He definitely has higher placements than 5th. So both game 5s, Ryhan Devil Sim was in Ryhan's favor. Again, game 5, Bacha Prince in Prince's favor. So we'll be seeing Ryhan Prince later in our losers semi-finals. I think first we're going into our winners finals, which is going to be Asionic and Tony, Manon versus Terry. Man, okay, how are you feeling about that?
I'm extremely excited. Like, I have no idea how this game would go.
Yeah, never seen it.
It can go either way, because I've never played or seen this matchup before.
Yeah, straight up. Terry is so new, and I think I have like 200-300 games on Terry. I don't think I faced any Manon.
Yeah, I mean Manons are extremely rare. So
yeah, and Asionic on the Terry and like
especially a Manon on Tony's level, right? Like you don't know what he's going to throw at you.
No. I don't think I'll ever be facing a Manon on Tony's level unless I play Tony. It's not someone I'm going to run into ranked at 1500 MR. So,
could be an advantage for Tony because of just how many Terrys that he's had to face.
Oh yeah. This month has absolutely been Terry practice. Even as a Terry, like I was trying to grind Terry and like just having to play that mirror match so much, so often. Also like mirror matches against other players in India. I matched with you once.
Oh yeah, I was like, man, goddammit, I'm gonna get involved.
I matched with Panda like 20 times. I got matched with Panda. It was always just
it's always fun playing Panda because he's the kind of player who's like, if you give him a neutral skip, he'll just keep trying to neutral skip. So you just be fighting, and from out of nowhere he'll just do a crack shoot. He'll space himself out and then go crack shoot. And the funniest thing is, because I main Guile, he crack shoots, I can flash kick on reaction. I'm just telling him, dude, stop crack shooting. He's like, no, I'm hardwired, I can't stop.
You know, that matchup actually felt pretty fun. I played a couple of Guiles that I still liked. You know, just like burn knuckling a Guile who's trying to like adjust.
Yeah.
Just to cover distance. I'm like, this is perfect. This is what I need.
You're probably the first person like in the entire history of me playing Streetfighter who said that it was fun playing Guile.
I actually love playing Guile as Kimberly.
Oh yeah, dude, I hate playing Kimberly.
Because I feel like you're kind of chilling in that matchup as Kimberly.
Oh yeah.
JP and Guile, yeah. Okay, either way, we're getting into our winner finals. Tony and Asionic rocking that outfit too.
Asionic with the first hit and Tony just waiting, hitting him with the jabs, waiting for the right moment, gets the second medal. Ooh, what Anik coming in strong with his... Oh no, that was a bad option from Tony. Like maybe he thought that Anik is gonna drive rush him like after the fireball. Yeah.
Oh, just the get up burn knuckle. DI can
huge DI. Is it, how much damage is it gonna give him? He's still in burnout. It
gets the medal though.
One hit. Extremely close. Oh no! Okay. Both players are back to neutral. Anik trying to hit him with a... No.
Man, that was so scrambly at the end.
Exactly, it's like both players just going back and forth looking for any stray hit. Tony, I believe, buffered the super, just waiting for that gap in case Anik goes for the crouching medium kick, heavy kick combo.
But yeah, I get maybe got baited, maybe just, you know, Asionic missed, I don't know. Possibly got baited actually.
Yeah.
But 4 medals is kind of looking really good right now.
Huge damage, gets the 5th medal. And now Anik has to play extremely carefully. Because one throw is gonna do so much damage to him. Oh no, counters the DI with his own DI and he's gonna take him all the way to that side. No side switches. That's an interesting side switch. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Same.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that much. Good option. Now in the corner with Tony. Just burn knuckle in. That's
level 5 throw. Another one. Not another one? Okay, he's gonna play he's gonna play it safe.
And the level 3 is online as well. That's 2 command grabs that'll kill right now. Dude, doesn't need anything. Oh!
DI into level 3. Sorry, I mean,
look at that.
DP into level 3.
In burnout, that's not as much damage as I was expecting, but still not that bad.
Still not too bad. Tony just needs one more throw. Oh! Can he get it? Can he get that throw?
This is scary. No.
Come on. No, come on. That was very unfortunate. Yeah.
It felt pretty misinputty.
Yeah. Come on, Tony, you can do this.
Yeah, man.
Bring it back.
It's just Asionic.
It's Asic. You know, it's only, you know, one of the best players in this entire region. Like arguably the best player in this region.
The best, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think there's no argument right now.
Yeah, as of now.
Look at that.
Yeah, he is the best.
Okay, gets counter hit again. Ow, that's gonna be a huge punish.
Yeah.
And gets in, goes to the overhead. Good defense by Tony. Puts in the corner again with the throw. Lovely use of the projectile so far with Asionic. Hasn't missed a single DP overhead and just ends it again. 1 round. Asionic game 2.
Yeah, Manon is just having a lot of trouble dealing with the, you know, the low projectile. Crack shoot. Gets his turn back. Gets the throw. He's got to build up medals again. Gets the second medal.
Yeah, good round start for Tony.
Oh wait,
what?
Raw level 2 jumps in and gets some phenomenal damage. Oh no, misses the final hit. Is he gonna get a throw? Yes!
Look at that, good punish.
Nice shimmy.
Only on 2 medals though. Yeah, only on 2 medals, but the level 3 is active. Asionic there whiffed his level 2, I don't know, pretty slightly uncharacteristic.
That was crazy cross up. Anik is trying to constantly go for the overhead. Wow, okay. Okay.
Sick.
I think Tony's got it. He's like, yes, I see you. He's starting to believe. He's starting to believe, guys. Gets 3 medals. Goes for the overhead.
Oh!
Could have punished that.
But yes. Yeah. But the DI on the bird knuckle is trying to get a read on Sionic's bird knuckle patterns there. That was a really good call out.
Tony just opened up a book named Asic right now.
Sionic 101 Sionic is that the
yeah.
Sionic for dummies. Yeah. Oh, Brun Knuckle connects again. Another throw. Man, the project. He's mixing up his options really well. I'm liking the Terry.
I think Anik's delivery on like Tony 101 just arrived.
Yeah. Amazon one day delivery. That was odd. I haven't seen him do that yet. That's gonna be a huge punish. Again, goes in.
I'm pretty sure that was just a misinput on his end. But yeah, a misinput that did cost him quite a bit of life.
Absolutely. Okay, that could have been.
Oh, he was too far away from the throw. Maybe he thought that Tony would come in closer.
I love the 2 resets into 2 shimmies.
Oh man, that was so close.
Oh!
There we go. Gets the throw, closes the game.
Sionic was expecting Tony to press there, but we've seen him do this earlier. Maybe, Tony had that in the back of his mind. Perfect parry.
Gets another medal off of it. 3 medals out here.
I think that was like a normal throw, so no medals on that one.
Oh, that is surprising.
Oh, 4.
One more for the big damage. Love to see it.
Might just kill at 4.
That is true. I mean, Banon does have like the most damaging grab aside from
a very own Zangief.
Gives level 3.
Level 3, absolutely.
Banon and burnout is not looking good.
Yeah,
Anik has pre-range crack shoot pressure. No, he's got a block. Yeah.
That's the 3rd time that's happening, right?
Yes.
Oh god.
Yeah, Tony is just getting very unlucky with all of his, super reads. Yeah, Anik with the optimal combos finishes it off with level 1.
I think Buster Wolf's my single favorite level 1 super in the game. It looks so good. You can do it on reaction. You can do it on whiff punish. It's just it looks so cool. You can string it into itself in the corner. It's just so good.
Unfortunately, it doesn't go through projectiles as it does in KOF.
Yeah, but that game will come out soon enough, and we'll get to enjoy it there.
Well, that is the nature.
That should be.
Huge.
That should be.
Yeah. That was like what? 40% of his health? No! That is just painful. Painful.
He's a bandit, dude. He just stole that round in like 2 moves. Great stuff from Tony. That's 2-1 now.
2-1
Tony
in
up
Tony's favor.
Amazing stuff.
Is this the first time we're gonna see Sionic not make it to Grand Finals?
Hey, it's always too early.
Beautiful.
It's always too early to call it. New drive reversal as well. Has 2 medals so far.
Yeah.
Slight health lead for Sionic.
Tony finally. Nice.
Yeah. Nice sort of read there on like Sionic's habit on the counter hit. In the corner now though, that could be really scary. Just goes for the grab there.
Yeah. I mean, Tony is playing the long game. So he just needs to build up his medals and then from there he'll start steamrolling.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But this is kind of the deciding round,
Yeah.
Oh,
that hits.
I thought it got baited almost.
Maybe he's just unlucky with level 2s. He should do more level 1s on wake up.
Yeah, like this is the round that he needs to get his medals up, but also he has to win. And on command. Good stuff. Nice health lead, 3 medals.
Oh my god, the big boy damage.
Dude!
The big boy move, into the big boy damage.
Into the free medal, 5 medals.
That was, style points, 100 out of 100. That was
100 out of 100, yeah.
Like, if he had done any other option, I would have been disappointed. But man, that was so good.
Man, hot hands right now with Tony on set point.
With punish counter.
5 medals. Is gonna get a level 3 soon as well. Might not even need it.
Oh no, misses the second hit of that command normal. Oh my god, the backdash! He is cooking!
It's your game to lose, Tony. Come on, just needs a few more hits. DP, good DP there.
Anik is not giving him enough space. Like, he jumps, all of his DPs have hit so far.
Man, any interaction right now could be death for Asic. You can see the way he's playing.
Oh no, perfect parry! Does it kill it? No. Come on, one more.
The scaling. That's
yes! It. Oh my god, Tony! You absolute monster! Holy lord.
My god.
Crazy game, like, man.
Okay, I can't ask some more.
Yeah, this has been my favorite match in this entire qualifier. Like, you know what?
Can't ask some more.
You know what? In all of the qualifiers, this has been my favorite match.
That was amazing. Amazing stuff. Two reasons, of course. The first, we all know beating Asic ever is a huge thing, you know. Taking him out in winners is not something that happens that often. So that's anyways huge. Second thing is, a Manon did it. A Manon did it, dude. A Manon came and beat Asic in winners finals and like that.
Yeah, man.
With like, Tony, that was sick.
Dude, I think
that was so cool.
Tony woke up today, had like 5-6 cans of energy drinks, and he's like, yes man, I am gonna win this. He's like, walks up to his mirror and be like, you my boy are gonna win this, and you know it. And
in the mirror, you like, you know, like it's the Green Goblin, there's like a one and like a nice one.
He's like, do the grab.
He's like, level 5, medal 5. And it's IDOM, it's not even him, it's IDOM in the reflection. Who's like, you can do this, I've set the game plan and strategy. But amazing stuff. We'll get to see the replays right now. I want to see the command grabs again and again and again.
It was so beautiful the way he just like, you know, I-framed through the fireball and gets that throw.
Oh yeah, I'm most excited to see that replay. This, I can in hindsight see that maybe he was trying to call out a button, but very risky play. You know, even Asic had a few plays like that with the DPs.
It doesn't matter.
Like here with the level 2.
He closed it out. It doesn't matter.
True. True. All that matters right now is just you sit in grands, man. You wait for who's ever gonna come to you now.
When the backdash at the final games were beautiful. 2 backdashes punishing his you know, his Buster Wolves. No, not Buster Wolf. I'm sorry, my brain has just stopped working. I forgot the name of the move. Please help. Burn Knuckle, yes.
Burn Knuckle.
Yeah.
My god, dude. This is when, you know, a lot of people start kind of choking against Asic, where it's like you're on set point. You know, this is it. You win right now, you win. That's it. Asic goes to losers. And a lot of people, I think, see that that's happening and it gets to them. You know, you overthink it and then it just goes away. It like quickly drops from your hands and Asic has sent you to losers instead. But amazing stuff to Tony. Asic, of course, it's not over for that man, you know. It's never over for that man. He's now sitting in our losers finals. He's going to be playing the winner between Ryhan and Prince. So, you know, Ryhan and Prince, that's already that's going to be a tough match, man, for both players. Both players just came out of a game 5 situation, you know.
Yeah.
And then the moment you win, you're going to play SI. And then you play hot hands Tony with the Manon, who looks completely like defeatable today.
He's not even the same person at this point.
3-1 on Ryhan, 3-1 on Asic, man. Those aren't scores. Those aren't scores you get to see in this region that much. Oh god.
Swear to God.
But yeah, either way, with that, I think we'll be going into a short break. It'll just be like 5 minutes and we'll be back soon and continue our games. Are we not going into break? Are we chilling for a bit?
No, we're just giving the people a little more of a beautiful faces.
A little more of us, yes.
Yes, it's like, you know, take it all in. It's all good.
Yeah, I definitely need to like, I'm feeling ill. You know, I need to have meds right now.
Man,
to close it out.
I literally stopped taking my meds yesterday. So I'm like, it's like the brink of death I just crossed.
Okay. I think we're good to go. We'll see you after a quick break.
Yeah.
We'll get into our loser semis. I'll see you there.
Welcome back, everyone. So we have a few more matches left. That is, our loser side and then grand finals, I believe. So we're gonna have 2 matches now, and then a short break, and finally grand finals. So let's talk a bit about how the top 8 went. So
absolutely, man. It's been a lot of close sets. Looking at the first game that happened in our bracket, Asionic Bacha Mia 3-2. That was a reverse 3-0 by Asionic against Bacha. Really good stuff. Bacha then later, of course, went to losers, played Prince there, another game 5, another 3-2 loss. So not his day, but still a really good placement. Came 5th this time in the event. We had Tony and Ryhan. We just discussed Tony right before the break. Playing that Manon, went 3-1 against Ryhan, had such a good run, and then as we just saw, Asionic Tony.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Man, that was the greatest set ever. It was so hype, so hype.
Yeah.
Especially Tony pulling out all of these crazy, fancy combos it was phenomenal.
Absolutely. So if you missed that, do yourself a favor. Absolutely go back and watch that. We might get to see the run back soon as well, but fingers crossed it could go anyway. We saw Beyond versus Devil Sim, which went 3-0. Prince versus Carry Up 3-0. Beyond had a chance possibly to make it into our regional finals, but from what we know, I think Carry Up is the guy. He's our 8th for the 8 places we have for our regional finals. Of course, that led into Devil Sim versus Ryhan. Again, game 5. Devil Sim coming up short this time around. Ryhan winning 3-2. And that leads us into our next match, which is our loser semi-finals match. Ryhan versus Prince. These guys are legitimately number 2 and number 3 when it comes to our point distribution. So number 2 and 3 are playing against, get to play whoever wins. And whoever wins gets to play against number 1.
So
and whoever wins then gets to play against the actual greatest player in our region, with Tony on the Manon. Yeah, today it genuinely looks like the best player,
Yeah, Tony
3-1 against Ryhan, 3-1 against Asionic is something to be happy about. 100%.
Tony may not be number 1 in terms of points, but he is number 1 in my heart.
Yeah, he's absolutely become the people's champ. Doing that with Manon, doing that against SI, doing that against Ryhan, some of the best players in that region. As we discussed earlier, currently the best player in the region, Asionic. It's not easy at all. I think Ryhan and Prince at least have such a long, fight ahead of them to reach grands if they're looking to do that. Ryhan and Prince already, it's going to be such a tough battle between those two. Go straight into Asionic. So that's going to be some sort of it's going to be tiring, it's going to be a grind, but at least in the back of their minds, they know they're all confirmed for the regional finals,
Yeah. And also the fact that because Tony's been winning everything on the winner's side, he stayed on the winner's side, it's going to be really difficult whoever comes up from the losers, whoever wins the losers finals, because they'll have to reset the bracket and then see if they can take the games away from him.
Absolutely. But in the last event, Asionic came back and then reset the bracket 3-0 and then won the reset 3-0.
Yeah, but the last event it wasn't Tony.
It wasn't Tony, but anybody can fall victim to that Asionic momentum once
True, but
going.
You know what? I believe in Tony. Tony supremacy.
Yes, but today we won't be saying anything negative about the possibility even of Tony losing. And with that, we go into Ryhan versus Brandy, Modern Luke versus Blanca. Both players playing in the losers semi-finals. The winner gets to face Asionic in our losers finals.
Brandy with a nice light confirms, but gets TP'd out of the corner by Ryhan. Ooh.
I love seeing that, man. You don't get to see that too often anymore.
Because it burns a lot of meter.
Looks sick though. Just getting DDT'd in a Streetfighter game.
Oh no! Ooh, huge whiff punish from Ryhan.
Yeah, maybe Ryhan just has those. Oh god!
There we go.
Let's go.
The modern reactions.
Walk back ODDP. It's also something you see in modern more than not. Good first round from Ryhan. Catches a drive rush as well.
He was in the right space.
He goes to that button a lot, no? The shimmy button. You don't see a lot of noobs do that. I know. I've seen it work out really well for Ryhan at least.
Yeah, Brandy has to be really careful in this point right here because he can't just throw out Blanca Ball like, you know, willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Because Ryhan can the level 1 to catch the, you know, the drive impacts.
Yeah, puts him in burnout now, gets himself out. He can now do the same to Ryhan, which is his DI in the corner, and he does. That stun should lead into a round for Prince.
That one interaction just changed the whole game.
Yeah, really good meter management in some ways towards that end from Prince. Gets that round. Lovely drive rush, trying to catch it, but gets hit now in the corner. Goes to the grab, good tech.
You know, the funny thing is, like, Prince has been doing... Oh! The perfect on the charge.
Nice.
Gets him into the corner, hits him with the overhead, and then misses! Misses the level 3. Oh, it was a little bit too slow.
Yeah. It's so uncharacteristic. I thought it was a setup or something, you know?
Yeah, like same. I was like, hey, wait, did he stop? Is he trying to bait out ODDP?
But that level 3, I think at least if that's been input and not through modern commands should kill. And no, not yet. Prince has one last chance to make it back, and the shimmy! The Ryhan shimmy!
Man, the shimmy that beat Devilson.
Yes. The shimmy heard around the world. Oh, just the ODDP to get out of that
raw
situation.
ODDP.
Yeah. You need those sometimes for the fear. Okay, nice neutral jump. Just drive rushes in to cover that area. Okay!
Gets punished, not get grabbed.
The overhead again.
The overhead and again the grab.
The drive meter not looking too good right now for Ryhan. Getting some of it back. Okay, equal on health. Equal on drive almost, basically.
Prince getting himself out of the corner. Both players just looking for one hit that'll gonna get them, you know, into big damage.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of movement up, down, left, right from both players.
But no solid hits yet. It's like
very evasive from Prince so far.
Prince playing very slow. Just he can't just, you know, jump in and hope it'll connect.
Look at that though, another shimmy.
That one jump in cost him that game. He shouldn't have done that knowing he's fighting a modern player.
True, and this is going to be a punish. No!
It's not.
Misses it. Didn't need to go for the, you know, the shimmy button. Yeah, there was a shimmy button. Could have landed like a crouching MP and just used the plus frame. By the way, in burnout already. Doesn't need it. Shimmies again. Level 2. Puts Prince in burnout as well. Oh god, dude. Ryhan's decision making is just really, really good.
What can Prince do to get out of this situation?
That'll hit.
Level 2?
Yeah. And that is gonna be back to full meter. Can use that so well right now. Could just do ODD. And gets baited!
Gets his drive back! But he does not use his drive. Uses Blanca Shan to extend his pressure. Gets a throw, so he'll get OK again. Gets drive reversal. Burnout, you know, puts Ryhan in such a bad position. Prince does have a good chance to close out this game. One hit into a drive rush. No!
Wow, that drive rush hadn't even started. Like, the level 1 was already out.
Man, Ryhan saw green, but decided to turn it into red. There we go. Nice DP bait.
Yes, that was really good from Prince. You can really kind of, you know, use their reactions against them for modern players.
Yeah.
Okay, nice pressure there. Both players feeling each other out. Lovely catch on the drive rush. And the DDT again. The meter management isn't the best on Ryhan. I'd say that he does going to burn out a lot. But somehow uses it to his advantage, you know?
Yeah, Prince getting a little bit too greedy, trying to burn out Ryhan. Oh! Nice. Yeah, that is a very dangerous move. You have to hit the Blanca ball like almost towards the end, like right when it's about to hit you. So then the DI would clip you out of the air.
Okay, anything should be able to kill now. Possibly even like some chip.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
That misses! What?
Wow, Prince has to be thanking his lucky stars to that
one.
That felt like it was over right there, but...
Dude, Prince just thought to himself, you know what, I'm just gonna walk up, grab, expect to get hit by the lights.
Yeah, keep it simple. Oh, nice punish there. I don't know why Prince has been doing that I think the medium blocked the ball a bit much. It is very punishable. Gets shimmied again.
Yeah.
It feels like we're going to be going into last round game 3.
There's just something about Ryhan's shimmy that's just like, that makes the opponent grab.
Yeah. Look at the pressure, man, in burnout.
So much pressure and gets the perfect.
God. Okay, Ryhan on set point. Should be getting that level 3 soon as well.
Nice
GP
bait.
gonna catch that.
But yeah, modern controls can still punish that.
I was expecting a bit more after that drive rush catch, but that's a good hit to go into level 2. Will not be able to need to spend more meter, should get some drive back as well.
No, this is a good way for him to just passively gain his drive back.
Absolutely. A lot of damage also came out of that. Looking like a good round for Prince so far.
Oh, unfortunately we do not see a DP there. Like, I thought that was a given.
Yeah. Man in burnout again already in the round.
Nice sequence of moves, nice way to burn out. Yeah, he had to take that hit because if he drive impacted, Ryhan would have just cancelled straight into level 3.
Into level 3, absolutely.
Yeah. You
What?
Oh!
What?
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
I know you can. That's what's crazy is that it happened.
But the presence to do it in that moment,
amazing. Amazing 3 games from Ryhan. 3-0 against Prince with that sort of finish. That was a stellar soccer sequence to end it with. Level 3 reaction to level 1 in the corner. Doesn't get the kill, but then Prince in burnout, just the DI to end it. My God, Ryhan.
Yeah, Ryhan saw the level 1 and it said 3 is bigger than 1.
And he's right. It is bigger. It is bigger. It's true. I don't know. I feel like Ryhan might have just improved on his scores. Might have taken the second position from Prince. Not very sure. We'll have to look at the scoreboard. But yeah, really good stuff from Ryhan. GG's to him. Prince coming 4th in this tournament.
Yeah.
It was a 3-0, but it didn't feel like a wash. I don't know.
Yeah, it was very close. It wasn't 3-0? Because I felt it went like back and forth quite a bit. Like maybe because like both players went down to like the last hit and then like, you know, the round got over in Ryhan's favor.
Yeah. But I didn't feel like a wash. It was close, but clearly not like close enough. You know, 3-0 is a 3-0.
It's just that
moments like this are so defining of this set, you know.
Yeah, Prince was able to. Oh, the whiff there, but I think he was surprised that wait a minute, that whiffed.
Yeah, and like the burnout pressure here, just with the jabs and
the level 3, the beautiful level 3 catching him off.
Oof, that's so good. It's so cool to see as
so
well, you know. Yeah, modern or whatever, but like as you said, the presence of mind is what's, you know.
It doesn't matter if it was modern or classic, because dude, I wouldn't have thought of that in that situation. My immediate reaction would have been block. But yeah, the hit stun, sorry, the super start, like the animation gives you enough time to buffer. Like you don't have to worry about it. You just buffer it and then you hold the button, so it comes out on frame 1.
Yeah, absolutely. And GG's to Ryhan moving to our losers finals. He's going to be playing Asionic. You know, this is, I think, scary for Asionic because this is the player he lost to in the last event. You know, this is the player who sent him to losers. He hasn't lost to Prince yet. So, you know, I think Prince going up to Asionic would have been, there's some sort of, I think, mental advantage that SI would have, knowing that he hasn't lost the first to 3 against Prince, but Ryhan is that guy that he has lost to. They are playing for their tournament life now to have the chance at playing Tony again. I think this can be scary for SI. This might be SI's first 3rd place ever in World Warriors. You know, it could be going in that direction.
It's his first time where he's not taking first place.
Yeah, possibly. But yeah, really looking forward to seeing that game. Do you think he sticks with the Luke? We're going to see a Luke Terry?
Maybe. I mean, both characters are very straightforward. So it just comes up to like, you know, how they play them. So I don't think Anik would be able to, you know, pressure him as much as he was able to the other characters, because Ryhan would be ready with the counters and like, you know, the instant DPs and all of that. So he can't leave gaps in his pressure is what he should be focusing on.
Yeah, I think it also says a lot about Tony that these two players only lost to Tony so far.
Yeah.
You know, they're here because of Tony, both of them. And now they're in the losers finals trying to fight to, you know, find out who's going to face him in the grand finals. So really playing really hot today. And let's see it between SI and On. Like, if I was a betting man, it's SI, but you know, every event is its own event. It's really hard to just call it.
True. But you know, I am kind of rooting for Ryhan here.
You gotta.
Yeah.
Ryhan, I think, has already improved on his. I'm seeing it in front of me. His best are 40-40, which is 2 second places, and 25, which is a 5th place. So right now he's guaranteed himself a 3rd place. So I think he might be taking Prince's 2nd position, and Prince might be moving to 3rd. Not a big difference. They'll still be seated against each other most likely.
Yeah.
But yeah, these are small optimizations you get to see. Either way, Ryhan versus Asionic, absolutely. Modern Luke and the Terry losers finals.
Do you think that Terry is the problem? Like why Anik has been like, you know, not performing up to like previous qualifier standards?
I don't think so. I think like he lost as Bison as well, right, against Ryhan. So I don't think it's the character. It might just be the fact that it's a new character, like it was with Bison.
True.
But,
like,
yeah,
he's
because
not
I don't consider
with the character.
Yeah, because I don't consider these characters to be Asionic's main. To me, his
Man,
main
that
is
was like
Chun-Li.
2 punish counters, one after another.
Yeah. Oh
like,
yeah.
Boom, boom.
Ryan's like a jet engine right now. You know, he's pressing. Yeah. He's going in. He's always making you think about something. Oh.
Double crash.
Okay. 3 jump backs from Ryhan. Catches the drive rush.
He's just making space to get his drive gauge back.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, that's gonna leave him dead.
Look at the activity though, man. Both players very active. We haven't seen them.
I thought he survived with 1 HP and then he pulled out the Buster Wolf and it's like, yeah, that's dead.
Yeah, I was like, where is he going with? He's gonna leave him. Yeah.
He's like,
up
no,
around.
He's leaving straight up.
Yeah, nice use of the level 1 there. Gets the first round. You can already see Ryhan not getting those shimmies he was getting against.
Man, that is the first time I've ever seen someone use that target combo.
Or it work.
Yeah,
first time I've ever seen it work.
Dude, that is arguably the worst target combo in the entire game. Like the worst sequence of moves that you can do. And
some things you just do for the novelty, you know. Some things are just novelty, but
you know what's the funny? You know what's the funny part?
Yeah.
If the first 2 hits don't connect, you won't be able to go into the 3rd cross up or like, you know, the lane switch.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, it's just a horrible move in general, and you know he managed to pull it off.
Yeah, it also like looks bad.
Oh my god, that whiff punish! He was ready.
Loving the momentum from both players. They're both playing
not,
really on top of the game.
It's not the modern reactions, it's just Ryhan reactions.
Honestly, yeah. They're both playing at the top of their games right now, it feels like. Lovely DB from SI and lovely DB back from Ryhan.
Nice punish counter grab. Yeah, I think he noticed that Anik is very comfortable just holding his you know, parry and waiting for him to attack, like, because if you notice the last 2 times he hit his parry with his heavy punch, but this time he knew to bait it out and just go for the grab. Oh no!
Oh,
What happened there?
This weird side switch connection.
He did not cross him. He did not cross him.
Asionic did not let that opportunity go. Instantly Buster Wolf cancelled.
Dude, I am gonna have to see that on replay.
Not Buster Wolf, sorry. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, but I'm still shook from that interaction. Yeah.
Lovely overhead to the corner for SI. Okay, punish counter back in the corner. That's
Big
gonna be
damage,
some good damage.
Into good, okay. Overhead gets the DI. Sorry, gets the DP. Nice drive impact, but unfortunately puts him in burnout. If he does a level 1, maybe. No, he does not go for the level 1.
Just grabs the drive rush there.
Now he goes for the level 1.
Both equal in health. Ryhan trying to just survive till he gets his beater back.
Oh, no. That's a bad move, like jumping into Anik. Like, he's always ready for the, for the
his DPs have been on point. Absolutely.
Yeah. Like, Anik, I feel like, oh no, he was ready for that. He was ready for
that. And the Buster Wolf puts him in burnout now.
Yes.
That's an early burnout as well. This could be really bad. Terry's pressure, as we've seen.
Yeah. But he does really have bars of super. Like, he could just wait and, use his level 1 to maybe get out of a sticky situation.
Absolutely. Might just need to. He's playing for...
No, that's gonna hit. Oh, he used level 2. Man.
Okay, Ryhan, this is the moment. Can't afford to lose this round and get SI Onic, 2 games up. Another good DP from SI. Oh, catches him with the low, just catches the level 3.
Everything. Burns all of his meter, all of his super bar. Just using everything to get that win.
It was, really good ending there from SI Onic. Up 2 games already. Yes, this is not looking like Ryhan.
A rare moment of Anik actually angry.
He is not happy to be playing in losers finals. He was planning to play 3 games and leave, but he has to play 5.
Come on, Ryhan. Pull an Evo moment right here. A World Warrior moment. Let's go.
Yeah, I do have faith that Ryhan can make those adaptations.
Nice block. Nice punish on that.
Okay, lovely punish. He's gonna put SI Onic in the corner with good damage, and that could be okay. Very low on health. Anything will kill DP.
There we go. There we go. The modern DP is coming out.
Yes, just let that belief carry you. Now you get that first round, you go into the second with the same fervor.
Oh, dude, I can almost like imagine Ryhan just like holding the like mashing triangle circle, or like the R button, the super button.
Yeah, I keep it. I think triangle R1. Drive rush overhead and it connects. Level 3 not yet. Very close to ending this round though.
Yeah, aggression with aggression. What? Why?
Maybe just was holding back,
Yeah, he was trying to shimmy. Oh no, he gets it. He gets it.
No.
Close it.
Yes.
Close it. Yes.
Great game from Ryhan. That's exactly what he needed.
To Memphis.
And a game 4 as well. If Ryhan can continue this, he showed us a lot of difference in aggression this round, taking some risks, going in for those big reads, and it worked out. 1 game now for Ryhan on the board. Let's see if he can continue this. He desperately does need it though.
Yeah, he's waiting, watching very carefully, seeing how Anik will react. Nice, gets the counter hit. Unfortunately, gets parried. Anik is very.
I'm seeing people in chat talk about that weird cross-up thing that the Fuddle does as well.
I'm still not over it.
Catch. Yeah, I think we'll see it in the replay and maybe make sense of it. Catches the drive rush again.
Gets
and the simple DP.
Okay, Ryhan is running low on gauge. Very low. He needs some space to like get it back. Walks
out of all
back.
the players we've seen today, I feel like he's definitely one of the players who does really well in burnout. He's sort of able to manage. Oh!
Wow!
Level 1 on reaction.
Holy lord! The presence of mind to not use drive rush at that point, because my monkey brain would just be like, yes, we got a hit, use drive rush, and I'll just burn myself out. But yeah, as I was saying, the presence of mind to know that, hey, if we drive rush, we're going to burn out, bad situation. Oh!
Unlucky for SI there.
Very unlucky.
But Ryhan gets another round in. Could possibly be taking us to a game 5, but that whiff just like, oh god, that was great. Pacing.
Just
Too long in the parry.
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect parry though.
Perfect parry on the heavy punch. It's not gonna lead to that much damage, but it's still solid damage. We'll take those. Nice, wake up DP.
Yeah. Okay, getting caught with that crouching medium punch a lot after the hit with drive rush.
Yeah.
Let's see another ODDP, another overhead attempt. Oh god!
I can't believe that connected. Yeah, yes. Burns out Anik. Now he's got to be really careful. He can't leave gaps, and he gets the stun. Goes to level 3, closes out the game, makes the scores 2-2.
We're gonna see a game 5 in our losers finals. This might be Ryhan's, I don't know how many game 5s.
Could be anyone's, but yeah, man, I'm supporting Ryhan.
Absolutely, he's on the way to be making a reverse 3-0 comeback against Asionic. This could be huge. Game 5, Ryhan Asionic in the losers finals. The winners gets to play Tony in the grand finals, so they are playing for their tournament life. Let's see who is the more clutch player basically at this point.
I think Ryhan just needs to do whatever he was doing last time because it's really working.
Yeah, more of the same. Absolutely.
Just don't jump into him looking for a huge, like a huge jump in. Because that's not gonna work. Oh my god! Why should I jump in when I can just let him come to me? I'm just gonna.
Absolutely. Looking really good so far. Equal on health, gets a lovely punish there. That's a lot of damage. Anything will kill. This should be it for Asionic's round.
Yeah.
Asionic on set point. Does Ryhan have it in him to take us to the last round of this game 5?
Yes. Take us to the promised land, Ryhan. Let's go.
Absolutely. I want more of this. I want more of this matchup. Oh!
Wow! Perfect parry on the medium burn knuckle.
Lovely connection there as well. Punish counter grab. DI simply. Okay. It's gonna have level 3 very soon.
Man shows all the right options. Level 3?
Does he go for it? No, not yet. Saving it.
Why?
Saving it for the last round, I believe.
Yeah,
that could cost him, the game isn't quite over yet.
Yeah, level 1 would have been out. He would have been forced to use level 2.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay. What?
No!
Don't go into burnout again. 50 seconds on the board. Lovely connection with the projectile. That's a good trade for Ryhan if there's one.
Just one more hit, man. Come on, you can do this.
Anything will do.
Forward. Be careful.
Okay.
And he gets it. Finally gets it. Makes it 1 round each. Now it's the final match, final game, final round.
Wow, Ryhan. Both players really on top of their game. You have to be feeling the nerves regardless of who you are.
I don't know what to say, man. Like, it's very stressful. Like, both players just looking for the right moment to I don't know. I can't even speak properly. It's just so
same. I'm sweating as well. Both players have level 3. Lovely save jump attempt. I believe that's gonna be a huge punish.
It goes for the grab. Nice.
Odd. Okay, look at that. Lovely. Oh no!
Yes! What? I can't believe he just did that to him. What the hell?
Level 3 reaction.
You can't be doing that on a medium burn knuckle. That thing is supposed to be unreactable. Come on, Ryhan.
Just drag rush 2 grabs.
Just like level 3. He's like, the moment he hit the level 3, he knew. It's like, yeah, man, I've got the mental damage in. It's just a matter of closing out.
My god, Ryhan beats out Asionic. Last hit, last round, last game. This is Asionic's first time coming 3rd ever. Asionic hasn't placed below 2nd once, and only won.
I believe you should rather say it's the first time Asionic not coming 1st.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. My god, man, you don't get to see that often. That's so good. Reverse 3-0 as well.
Ryhan. God, man, Ryhan, absolute legend. Like now,
looking amazing.
Now, 2 Titans beat, as it was written.
Amazing stuff from Ryhan today, man. As we just saw so many good sets. We saw the Asionic Tony set, but this set as well, dude.
Yeah, this was so tense. Like, at least
fireworks.
With the Tony set, it was just more like just Tony being an absolute Chad.
Yeah.
But like both players going at each other's throats. Like any hit could have ended the game.
Yeah. You know what this means? This is now Ryhan's 3 best placements in World Warrior are second, and second. If he doesn't win today, that's 40 points, 120 points, and has a good lead now for 2nd position going into our final region. But man, I think GG's to Asionic always plays amazing. That wasn't like Ryhan had to fight tooth and nail for that
phenomenal run, Anik.
Yes.
Man, Ryhan was just on his game today.
Like, absolutely, and he gets his run back, man. He gets his run back against Tony. They played in winner semi-finals. It was 3-1. Tony Ryhan get to play again, but now Ryhan coming from losers would first have to reset the bracket and then win against Tony, who's looking kind of unstoppable today. This might not go over well with the chat, but I'm more excited to see this grand finals. Honestly, you don't get to see a grand finals without SI Onic in it.
That is true.
There's some sort of refreshing flavor to it.
Like both players, just gunning for first place.
Because right now there's no underdog. I feel like both these players winning, they haven't won the event before. It would be that both of theirs first time. So regardless of what happens today, we're gonna get a new champion for World Warrior, which is huge to see. It's always great to see.
All the previous matches it was more like, yeah, man, Anik is gonna come in, he's gonna close it out. Like, yeah, fight, whatever. But this is special.
This feels special, absolutely.
And I'm excited for it.
Yeah, so before we get into our grands, which is going to be absolutely amazing, just the way these players have been playing, we're just going to take a quick 5 minutes break. Don't go anywhere, chat. We'll see you very soon.
Welcome back, folks. I hope you are excited for the most amazing grand finals in World Warrior Asia South, ever. So, I mean, yeah, no disrespect to see Anik, phenomenal player, but it is always amazing to see players you don't expect. Anik comes, he wins, you expect that, but Tony coming out of nowhere with this crazy Manon, and then now Ryhan with this amazing loser side run. This is so hype, man. This is pure Streetfighter. Yeah,
it's so interesting to see our grand finals is a Manon and a modern player. It's everything is topsy-turvy right now. Asionic is not there in grand finals. He's out at third, losing in a game 5. 3-2.
What even is happening right now?
Yeah, this is the first time he's not going to be in the grand finals in a World Warrior since season 1, since the inception of our event.
Yeah.
So yeah, really, really cool. We're going to get a new champion either way, Tony or Ryhan, whoever wins. Best luck to both of these players. We're going to get a great grands, I think. Tony's kind of been really just has had hot hands. Tony and Ryhan also played earlier today in our top 8 of semi-finals, and Tony won 3-1. So this is going to be a run back. Let's see if Ryhan can sort of improve on that. He does have the momentum behind him. Look at the people he's taken out. Taken out Devilsim, Prince, Asionic. That's a resume and a half.
I mean, no matter what the outcome of the match is, I feel like we are the true winners of this because we had such a phenomenal run, phenomenal games from all of these players. It's yes, props to all of the players, everyone who joined and put up such an amazing show for all of us. It was a joy to watch all of you guys play.
Absolutely. All the players who participated, who got into the top 8 regional finals, didn't get into the top 8 regional finals, thank you all for the support and just coming out, seeing the games, watching the games, playing the games. So yeah, it's been great. This is going to be our last set essentially for the qualifiers, and after this it's all business. It's just the regional finals to finish our region of the Capcom Pro Tour. So yeah, very excited to go into this, last qualifier finals, and we have this kind of banger matchup of Manon versus.
To be honest, after seeing all of the points, I was well, these guys are already in the top 8. It's just gonna be boring matches, and then these two people come in and just shake up the whole thing. Man, this was completely unexpected.
Absolutely, I think if with Tony, I think if Tony comes first, that can shake things up a lot when it comes to points. Getting 50 points in, I think that could even possibly kind of edge you into the top 4, maybe. Don't quote me on that. Maybe at least 5th or something. It could shake things up a lot in terms of seeding going into our regional finals. So either way, it's been an amazing run from Tony. Great run from Ryhan, fighting his way back to grands. So now it's just all that's left to do is
fight his way out of losers bracket, reset the finals, and hopefully win.
Let's see. I would love nothing more than a reset into another game 5 last round, last hit. That's the dream, of course.
That is true.
But we'll see, because Tony went 3-1 against Onyx, went 3-1 against Ryhan. If I go back even earlier in bracket, it was 2-0 against Prince, 2-0 against Efargions, 2-0 against Junkraj, who I don't know who that player is. But Tony hasn't lost much today. Tony has dropped 2 games today in the entire bracket. So really, and look at the resumes for Tony as well. Has beaten Prince, Ryhan, and Asionic. Efargion as well earlier.
And so, with Manon.
And that too, yeah.
With Manon.
With Manon, absolutely. It has been something. It's been something to see.
Yes, the one character that everyone would say is the bottom of the tier list. Just don't even go there. Don't even touch the character. And then Tony just came and he was watch me. Watch me mess you all up.
Absolutely. And I'll just say this one time before we are closing out post grand finals. The regional finals are on November 24th, a month from now. That's going to be the top 8 placers from all of our qualifiers. It's going to be amazing as well. A lot of the people you see in front of you in the bracket, most of them are going to be there. You know, the Ryhan, Tony, Asic, Prince, Devil Sim, all these, Bacha Mia, all these guys are going to be there. So yeah, with that, let's dilly-dally.
Let's go, man, I'm so hyped for this. Let's see.
Yes, that's our grand finals. Tony versus Ryhan, Manon versus Modern Luke. You get to say that every day? Not at all. Let's see what happens. One
Tony
medal
coming
already in.
Strong with the first grab, gets 2 medals. Pushes
great whiff.
Yeah.
Good
Beautiful.
punish, puts him in the thing. 3 medals now. Okay, pressure from Ryhan. Catches that with the projectile. DI in neutral. That doesn't get a response back.
Ryhan's drive looking very dangerously low right now.
Just as is tradition.
Yeah, as is tradition.
As is tradition.
Well, speaking of drive, Tony burns himself out to finish the game.
And 4 medals first round. This is good.
This is horrible.
That's a Tony round.
Ryhan.
That's a Tony round if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony's wave dashing, it's like crouch up, crouch up, crouch
Yeah,
up.
I was gonna say, the movement's kind of slick. The movement looking really nice.
It's like
This is not how people's feet are supposed to move.
that is true.
Oh, again catches the
Punish counter. Oh my god.
And does that
Catches
hit?
the level 2. Yeah, I
Can
think the
Tony
level 2
do
was
any
only.
wrong? Tony can
can't.
do no wrong.
He gets a perfect.
Wow,
Well, it's not
almost a perfect. Wow. 2 quick rounds for Tony, game 1.
Tony is
In our
not
grand
giving
finals.
enough space for Ryhan to breathe. It's like you make a bad move, I'm gonna punish you so hard for it, you're not gonna get back up.
Yeah. One thing like I've noticed, which is like Tony doesn't force wins and interactions as much, but makes so many out of the interactions he forces, you know?
Yeah, that
Like
was
that one, like the DI there, yeah.
Yeah, that was so dangerous.
Yeah. Okay, again goes in, gets a nice combo.
Another one.
DI.
Unfortunately gets punished for that. Gonna eat some damage, but it's fine. It's fine. We still got time.
Oh, catches the drive rush there, gets a nice little combo in. But still in burnout, a DI could be very scary right now, and
I was
that's
waiting for that. Like I was like, Ryhan has half a bar. He can still, like, drive impact.
Absolutely, but might not kill just yet.
It'll leave a little bit of health.
And Tony has the drive back, and a lovely shimmy from Ryhan.
He tried to grab him, throw him back into the corner, but Ryhan said no. Eat my heavy punch.
His corner pressure is some of the best I've seen in World Warrior. Definitely.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has made their opponents eat as many shimmies as Ryhan has.
Absolutely. Nice side change with the grab. Tony in burnout again, but this time Tony does have the
punish counter, gets low. Gets himself out of the corner. Ryhan using all of his drive to push him back in. Tony still has his meter, 3 levels. Are we going to see a reversal from Tony? No, he just waits for his, bar to come back. Playing it safe, playing it slow. It's fine. We take the grab.
Yeah. This is what we were talking about with the corner pressure. Look at how much damage Ryhan has been able to take out with level 3. That could just be the round. And I think it's taking game 1, putting it at 1-1, Tony and Ryhan. Wow, the corner pressure, man. He was down so much in health. But he just kept Tony there, just like kept like taking out just chinks in that armor, and now it's game 3-1 apiece. I can say both players are looking good. They're both looking really good, really playing in good condition.
Nice wake up reversal. Oh no!
Perfect parry
into a medal.
Tony does have a great knack for the perfect parries.
I'm so tensed up that I forget to speak. Like just waiting, what will the other player do? Yeah.
It is getting to that point. Oh, random DI in neutral puts him in burnout. Another.
No, I understood the first DI because
the first
that one it could get Ryhan into burnout, which it did. But the second one I did not understand.
Yes, and the wake up, going for that command grab there again. Didn't work out, but yeah, 1 round for Ryhan now. Let's see. 2 medals though is not too shabby. This round is kind of going to be the decider for a Minoan player.
Yeah. I think Ryhan can drive impact the charge punch. But, you know, is deciding not to. Nice, perfect parry. Decides not to get a medal.
Wow. Look at that, trying to beat out a shimmy. Oh,
nice,
lovely DI.
nice. Is he gonna get a medal here? Yes, he is.
Yes. Desperately needs it.
Oh, another one?
What is he gonna do now? Okay, the bullying starts with the button and the level 3.
No, he doesn't know.
That's another game for Ryhan. 2-1 over Tony in our grand finals. One more game and he can cause a reset.
Yeah, Ryhan's coming in extremely strong. Can Tony, like, you know, download him?
Yeah, I really thought the level 3 got baited for a second there. No?
Yeah.
Okay, charges the heavy punch.
Yeah, Ryhan is getting really comfortable with his charge heavy punch.
Okay, nice little combo there. Couple of resets in the middle as well, catching the counter hits.
Nice drive rush.
Perfect parry.
Into Oki.
Oh, nice interrupt from Ryhan. Gets a nice overhead. Another one.
Another one? No, goes for the heavy punch, but still gets plus frames.
Yet.
Yeah.
Both players quite equal on health. Okay, let's see.
Oh!
Drops it, drops it!
What? That punish counters?
That was crazy. I did not know.
I did not know either.
Punish counter.
That's why we're here and not there.
Nah, if I tried, you know, I could be there.
True, true.
Either way, good round start from Ryhan. Tony in the corner already. Level 2!
Just low, but he knew to bring out the level 2.
And then burnout now. This is bad.
Yeah, I don't
throw
think he has a chance of coming out of this alive.
Ryhan on set point, man, with that. Oof.
Tony has to bring this back.
I'm feeling the stress you were talking about as well.
Yeah,
I can feel the sweat.
Speak, come on. It's your job to speak. Oh, the level 2.
It connects in the corner now. Good health lead at least for Tony, but not too many medals yet. You know, that's not going to be the deciding factor, at least for this round. Just getting a lot of damage through simple combos and counter hits. 2 apiece. We're moving to game 5 in our grand finals. Tony, Ryhan. My god, man. Both players really sort of, this is a treat. This is a treat to watch so far.
Damn fun match. Can Tony bring it back? Can Tony take the win? Or will Ryhan reset and make him play another set of games?
Yeah. Hard to say, it could go either way. Look at the pressure there. He was trying to bait out a shimmy. Tony doesn't bite.
Yeah, Ryhan rushing in with the drive rush and Tony coming back with a drive rush of his own. Tries to get a hit in but does not connect. Slowly walks forward, just looking for any stray hit that he can convert off of.
Absolutely. Yeah. Doesn't catch the jump in either. Perfect parry on the projectile. Look at both players. Great patience. Just playing micro spacing. You know, putting out some things to think about. Nothing too committal yet.
Both players just know that, hey man, whatever happens, it's gonna change the tide of the match. So you gotta play really carefully, really slow. Yeah. Oh, come on, one more hit! That drive impact closes the game, and Tony. One more.
He's on set point. He's on set point. My god. This could be it. Is Ryhan gonna make us see a last round? The level 2 doesn't connect.
Ryhan coming in strong with the level 3 of his own. Uses the level 3 early. You know, there is a high chance that he can bring it back, but Tony will still be having his, one hour super.
Good decision as well. Is going to be able to build meter back if this goes into another round, and it will. Perfect KO. Ryhan takes us to the last round of our game 5 in our grand finals. And let's see which player is going to be clutch. Can Tony take it and end the run right here, or is Ryhan taking us into a reset?
Come on, Tony. Trying to bring it in. Nice overhead.
Yes. Both players just putting some buttons out. Nice jump in. Is gonna get a nice little small combo there.
Both players.
Nothing too committal.
A dangerous jump. It could have been anti-aired by Ryhan. Oh no!
Okay.
Gets thrown out of the parry.
Love that. Another drive rush grab. Lovely connect. That should hit. No level 2 yet. Level 2.
Level 2. Oh my god! The way he closes out the game, resetting the bracket.
Oh. I wrote the script and this is all going according to script. We got a last round game 5 reset.
Yeah, we got an Alan Wake. We got Alan Wake.
Yeah. That's what I'm writing the script with right now. Yeah. Oh god, amazing. That's the most I could have asked for from our grand finals. We're gonna get a reset now. Tony, Ryhan, this one's for all the marbles.
Man, I don't know what to say, man. I can't wait for the match to start. Come on, guys, run the set.
Yeah, don't let us have a breather, man. I feel like the adrenaline will rush out of me and I'm gonna become a little husk of myself.
But wow, can't say game, amazing reactions, especially with the level 2 to close out that drive impact.
Yeah, I think even Tony, man, like I think both players are playing at the top of their game. Even that last round could have gone either way. It went to Ryhan there with that level 2 catch. But even like Tony's had some of those like lovely catches on drive rush with the level 2.
That's true.
So both players kind of like calling each other out on these small things. We also saw both players respect each other's buttons a lot in the middle.
Yeah,
Tony's micro spacing.
Tony's backdashes were phenomenal. Like he knew the exact moment when to backdash to make Ryhan's moves whiff, and he was able to get some good damage off of that as well.
Ryhan has been in now 3 game 5s. One against Devil Sim, one against SI Onic, and now one against Tony. It's the most clutch man I know.
Looking at the results, is Ryhan gonna take the game?
He's a game 5 demon for sure. That much I can say. That much the numbers will tell you. But with that grand finals reset, Tony, Ryhan. This is for all the marbles. Let's see who's gonna take this.
Oh no!
Nice shimmy. Drive reversal to get out of the corner there. Both play another drive reversal. This doesn't get punished though.
A little bit too far to punish that, I feel.
In the corner now, this is where Ryhan gets a lot of his damage out. DP to put him back in. Huge health lead here.
Yeah, Tony still hasn't started building his medals as well. Yeah, he really
got
get those medals in. Very dangerous drive impact that could have cost him the game, and the gaps in his combo do cost him the game.
Absolutely, the ODDP there from Ryhan takes the first round of our grand final reset. Looks really good in the corner. Both players back in neutral. Lovely projectiles there so far. Catches the feet. Just low on drive, but that corner pressure means so much more.
Yeah.
Okay, is he going to be able to get something in? The DI connect.
Finally the DI. Oh, nice way of switching him back into the corner.
Yeah, I love seeing that.
Oh yeah, Ryhan using his trademarked jump into, sandblast to get himself out of the corner.
Yes, absolutely. Perfect parry.
Perfect parry. Finally starting to get a lot more medals now. Yeah, those.
Okay, lovely tick throw from Ryhan. Both on equal footing. Level 3 is online.
Yeah.
Look at that. Both players. Just so much pressure on block.
Grab.
4 medals in now. Okay, that could be the round.
No, closes it out with level 2.
Good stuff. 1 round apiece again. Man, so it's 2 back and forth. It's
very dangerous now that Ryhan has level 3 at the final game. Final round. My bad. Not get the perfect parry on it.
Oh, the DP on the jump out. DI reaction!
I was certain that was gonna hit because, Tony threw out a move right there.
But medal 5 with the reaction now. Final round. That's so huge. Catches him on the jump. Again.
Nice
Look at that. Oh, dude. Ragdolled with the medal 5. Anything can kill now. In burnout already for Ryhan. Level 3 is there, but Tony might get his own level 2, level 3. You never know.
Tony is very cautious, not even picking off like in your face with moves. But all of that caution pays off. Just one more hit to close the round. Tony has give it.
Oh no!
It's not too bad. It's not too bad because it's a very scaled level 3. So it's not going to do that much damage. Yeah, it was
last chance. Last chance for Ryhan. Tony isn't burned out. A smidge. An edge will kill.
One hit. Yes, and that finally, closes the game with 1-0.
Good start for Tony. Yeah, reset. Good start. Ryhan, of course. Yeah, really good whiff punish there. Both players looking to put out some buttons. That jump in has been punished every time so far from Ryhan.
Yeah, I don't understand, the idea behind that jump in. Big damage.
Nice drive reversal, but in burnout now.
Yeah. Takes him all the way into the corner, but gets clipped by the lights. Again gets clipped by the lights. Goes for the Oki. Slowly pushing him back to the other corner. Another one.
Loving the bully buttons.
Dab. That's it. It's like nothing too special, nothing too fancy.
Yes, Ryhan out of burnout now. Used his drive to go in. Nice perfect parries on the projectiles. Another DP on the jump. Okay, that could be it.
No, burns himself out, but wasn't enough to get the win.
Okay, again Ryhan on very low health. Tony on burnout though, just catches the dive rush with the standing light kick. Okay, looking good for Tony. Has 2 medals, would like to get a few more in. Catches that anti-air. ODDP to get out. Back to neutral. Jump in, of course. Will get caught again.
Beautiful level 2. I think he's taking the jump ins on because he can punish whatever Ryhan throws at him. Because if you had noticed, he jumps in, gets anti-air. Ryhan is always trying to get his turn back and comes to hit him, right? So at that moment, he's able to, jab him out or, as we saw here, use level 2. Maybe he's trying to do it on purpose.
You're suggesting 1000 IQ play?
Yes, he jabbed him out of it again.
You're right, I can't say no to the evidence. Level 3 on the hit confirm. This is going to make this game very close. Okay, health lead. Ryhan has the drive as well to go in again. Just goes to the simple grab. Round a piece again. Very, very back and forth. So far from Tony Ryhan.
Yeah, Ryhan's
nice lead.
Yeah, Ryhan really needs to build up his medals, and speaking of medals, just gets one more. If he wants that clutch factor towards the end of this round, he is gonna need one more medal.
Absolutely nice drive rush. Gets the hit now in the corner for Tony. Chooses to throw him out. Puts him back in center screen. Yeah. Nice perfect parry on the projectile. Is that going to be something? Okay, just the bully buttons from Manon.
Ooh, that crouching medium kick hit right at the edge of the hitbox.
Okay, it's going to be looking very scary for Tony. Does have the level 3. Does have 3 medals.
Level 2 leaves Tony at a very bad spot.
Scary position to be in. Can't jump in, Can't rush in for the projectiles are there.
Any has to is gonna get him killed.
Absolutely. Has to play very patient right now. Can't be making mistakes. Can't afford to make mistakes, really.
Yeah, and I believe Tony understands that as well. So he's just walk forward, block, walk forward, block. Wow. What a punish. What a punish.
Is that?
It won't kill.
Oh my god.
This will.
Oh my god.
What an amazing way to close out this game.
I can't believe that.
Man, the punish on that quarter circle back heavy punch though.
Yes, just the presence of mind to catch him in that counter hit state. Amazing stuff from Tony. Getting that win from such a health sort of lead for Ryhan. Okay, throw loops in the corner. We have that good corner pressure going again. Jab.
Nice convert though. Light kick.
Oh no! Slightly greedy there, goes to the command grab. Perfect parry, should be able to get the side change. No, gets the medals instead. Maybe a good idea because the round looks lost.
Yeah. Ryhan closes out the game with just lights. Just light, drive rush light.
Okay, nice lovely little combo.
Good convert. He's gonna
That's been really good for Tony, so far, just catching with the crouching like kick.
Finally! After all this while, he gets a jump in.
Those who try. Okay, level 1, lovely. Puts him back in the corner. Huge health lead.
Oh no, Barry, but burns himself out.
Okay, another grab. Ryhan can start bullying a bit now. Another grab.
Ryhan
all the way to the corner.
Yeah, being extremely aggressive. And Tony, unfortunately, wasn't able to super at the corner, And he's gonna hit some heavy damage. With this closer out.
Is this it? Is this Ryhan's first game? And it is 2-1. Ryhan is back on the board. He is a reverse 3-0, He's a guy who has the ability, so maybe this is the start of something new. From Ryhan, 2-1 so far though. He is a comeback king, 100%. As you mentioned earlier, this is his 4th game 5 from this World Warrior. So he's no stranger to being in this position.
Yeah.
Lovely grab early in the round. Medal 2, medal 3. Let's see, can you do it
level
again? Beats out the DP again.
Gets the level 4. And one stray hit gets the perfect KO. What is that? That was so quick. Just throw after throw after throw.
And with that already we're on set point. 4 medals in with a perfect round.
Yeah, Tony is set to win this, man. It's looking really good for him. He has the medals, he has the health lead, the round lead as well. Enough room to make mistakes and not be punished too hard for it.
Okay, catches the jump.
Air.
Catches the drag rush. Is this it? 5 medals, low on health, such a huge health lead. Is this it?
Is he gonna close it out with a throw?
Look at that!
And he does! He closes it out with a throw! Let's go!
My god!
Wow! Oh my god, Manon. Tony coming in with the win with the final game after the reset bracket by Ryhan. Props to Ryhan for a phenomenal, beautiful performance. But Tony was just him, man. He was him. He came back and he said, you know what, you're gonna reset. It's fine, doesn't matter. I'm gonna end it, and end it he did.
Man, I'm legitimately feeling speechless with Tony's performance. His best placement so far in the tournament has been 5th. Yeah. This guy just beat Ryhan twice. Beat Asionic, beat Prince, beat FR. He's the winner of our 5th qualifier with Manon nonetheless, man. And just that ending, what a picture perfect ending. Catches that anti-air straight into the command grab. Amazing stuff from Tony, man. I think that was one of my favorite things I've ever seen.
Tony made
Streetfighter 6 online.
Tony made a hit list and didn't stop until he crossed off all the names.
Yes.
Wow. This man's run is legendary. Absolute glory.
I feel like this is a moment I think Tony's gonna remember for a long time.
Yeah.
And very, very deserved. These moments come few and far between. This sort of a run. My god, man. Actually speechless.
I am still shook. I don't know what to say. I'm so shook, man. That was such a phenomenal run. So glad we got to witness that.
Chat, how's chat feeling? Okay. Finals was so hype. Psychic Tony FR says. Yeah, dude, finals was absolutely sick. I am actually slightly at a loss of words. I'm feeling overwhelmed at that.
What more is there to say? This man just walked in, washed everyone out. Just hit, kill, just went on a roll. There's nothing left for us to say.
Absolutely.
You saw what happened.
Yeah. Couldn't have asked for more. That changes a lot, I think, in terms of the points as well. I hope we can get the points before we close out the stream, so we're able to tell you what the regional finals will look like. This is what it is before we make the edits. Yeah, as of now. Tony's at 60, but his best performance has suddenly become 50 points. That can take Tony, I think, up to... Yeah, I think Tony might be at 95 points, possibly with Devil Sim. We'll find out very soon. But again, before we come to the leaderboard points for today. Of course, this was how it looked earlier, but Ryhan came second. Tony came first. Dubrito didn't make it into the top 8. A lot of differences we saw. Asionic came third. So yeah. So let's see. Tony, we've gotten a confirmation, has reached 95. Yeah, and comes at 5th place. Yeah, amazing stuff,
Steals
man.
Devil's position.
Steals Devil's position, yeah. Okay, so we're getting our essentially what the top 8 will look like. It's Asionic in first.
Points. Yeah. So Asionic is still at 150 points. So Prince is at how much now? Yeah. Oh, we have Ryhan at second with 120.
Yeah, I told you it's gonna be 40 is his best now in the event. Prince is third with 110.
Yeah. Bacha's at fourth with a solid 105 points.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. Now look at that, how that changes the it doesn't change the seeding, but it could have changed the thing in so many ways. Asionic still has to play Bacha Mia. Ryhan has to play Prince. But these small adjustments can make a huge difference, 100%. Yeah, and Tony is now climbed to 5th at 95. I believe we have Devil Sim in 6th with 95. Nubrito at 7th with 70, and then Carry Up at 8th with 55. So that's our top 8. Hopefully we'll put out a graphic as well in the Discord for everybody who's curious and wants to see. But yeah, man, let's just once again go through the top 8. This was our last qualifier, so and what a high note to end it on.
I swear, man, dude, I'm done. It was like so many games that all went to last match, last round, and it was so tense. Like I was just watching, like, dude, I have to speak, but I couldn't. I was just like staring and watching, like, what are these guys going to do?
Absolutely. I think some performances I definitely want to highlight are Carry Up. This is the event that got him into the regional finals at 8th place. And of course, have to shout out Ryhan, beat out Devil Sim, Prince, and Asionic, and then of course the champ, the GOAT
himself, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yes, Tony 97.
Yeah.
Beating out Ryhan, then Asionic, and then Ryhan again to win out grand finals. Oof, okay.
What a run.
Amazing. Couldn't have asked for a better finals. This is going to be the last sort of reminder from us. Regional finals, November 24th. Mark it on the calendar. If that was anything to go by, man, Tony is going to be there. In the regional finals, this man is going to be there. Like, I think people are going to start treating Tony differently at the regional finals. Now, there's fear in playing Tony. I think people took... No, I wouldn't say it took Tony like...
They not as seriously, but it's like, it's Manon, it's a low tier character.
Yeah, it's Manon, like this guy is placing well, but his best placement is 5th. So it's not the fear you get when you're playing Ryhan or Bacha Mia or Prince or SI,
Yeah.
But I think that's over. I think like Tony is going to be a very, very, very scary presence in losers in our regional finals.
Tony has proved that he deserves to be up there along with all of the top players in this region. Like he has cemented himself as at this point it's a given, like the best Manon in this region.
Yeah. So again, last reminder, 24th November, we're going to have our top 8. It's going to be Asionic versus Bacha Mia, Prince versus Ryhan. It's going to be Tony versus Carry Up, and Devil Sim versus Nubrito. That's our top 8 in that hierarchy. We hope to see you there, man. If this finals didn't convince you to be there, then I don't think words are gonna do any justice.
I want to be there to watch Tony's the second glory run.
Absolutely, it was a pleasure, Primus. Why don't you end the event with your final thoughts?
Likewise. I had a lot of fun commentating with you. It was an absolute pleasure. And a privilege to be the commentator for this event for all of you. I hope the chat had as much fun as I had commentating all of this, because man, we were not disappointed with the game that we had today. Dude,
absolutely.
I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm still gonna be thinking about all of the games that these guys played. Yeah, I can't wait for the videos to go up so that I can watch them again. Like, insane, absolutely insane. Especially that one moment where Ryhan like crossed up against.
Oh yeah, that will be talked about. That's a Twitter clip for sure. Sorry, Twitch. Twitter clip.
Yeah.
And at Capcom,
It's like I'm going to be going through that frame by frame to see like, wait, this guy moved 1 pixel to this side and he moved here. Like, what happened?
But again, we'll close it out. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you for all the players. Thank you to all the viewers. Thank you for our TOs at the back end figuring everything out. It's been such a pleasure, and that finishes our qualifiers. And we'll see you in a month for our regional finals. No more funny business. That's it. That's gonna be the one that decides who goes to Capcom Cup 11. So cheers to that. It was a pleasure. We'll see you in a month.
Thank you, everyone. See you for the regional finals. It's like, this is Primus signing out.